Um, you've talked for a solid 2 years on Discord. I mean, you know, I feel like for a long distance deal, you know, it's a lot easier to just say, hey, might as well shoot my shot and see what happens. But I guess that kind of depends. Kind of depends on how you feel about it, really.
How do the Americans put it? Oh, yes.
Oh, yes.
Bust a cap in your ass.
That's how you do it. That is exactly how you do it. Let me see. JD, you're okay? Oh, yeah, that's right, because the state of play happened. Oh, because I missed that too. Like, I was definitely not able to stream that because I was working at the time. But I really needed to like watch that later. Especially now that I have a PS5. Like, I definitely feel like I should be catching up more on Sony stuff for sure. But anyway, that being said, let's see. Tekken and God of War are pretty cool. That's about all that's good that came from it. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, I know that like the new God of War is pretty cool. Um, I'd have to see what's in there, I guess. But because there's dumb stuff that I am like usually that I get like hype for, but usually like there's a good chunk of my opinions that are like consensus of the internet. Like how the direct this morning was just like, instead of Nintendo Direct, it was farming direct. But anyway, this trailer, I want to watch it. I'm gonna watch it twice. The first time through, I'm just gonna watch it. Because I've seen this before, and I'll just like say little things here and there. But you know, I just wanna watch it nonstop. But the other one, the other view we're gonna do, I'll start and stop a little bit and like put some things in. But let's see, JD. There's a Ragnarok controller, dude. Oh, I like if Sony's doing like a special edition kind of controller, that would be sick. And then the direct this morning is top 5 Nintendo Directs of all time. I guess it depends. I feel like it depends on who you ask, because a lot of people that I knew weren't super like into it, but then there were others that were like, "Oh my god, Fire Emblem and Zelda and Tales of Symphonia," and like, yes, please. So I feel like it's a your mileage may vary kind of thing. But with that being said, let us watch this. This is basically a big gameplay breakdown of Bayonetta 3. It's like an 8-minute trailer. So we'll go through it twice, and then I'm gonna hop into Master Duel. Let's see, and respawn back to grinding Despia. Oh yeah, that's right, with all the 5 billion ultra rares that deck has. And then yeah, the direct this morning was that's kind of how I felt. It was, to me, it was like the idea of a compliment sandwich where you have like nice thing, then like not as nice things, and then at the end, nice thing. That's how I felt about the direct. But there were some little things in there that I thought were cool. Like I'm a big fan of Tales of Symphonia and 100% gonna play that. But see, yeah, no, I'd agree. You'd rather have a compliment sandwich than nothing. That's true. That is very true. But yeah, anyway, let us get started. Watching this gameplay breakdown for Bayo 3.
Does anyone mind if I cut in?
And also, let me know if volume is too low or too loud.
She's Bayonetta. This Umbran witch talks a big game.
It looks fine in OBS, but
she'll slay anyone who stands in her way.
Why don't I try a more attentive approach?
Okay, a little quiet. Okay. Is that a little bit better?
Bayonetta's quest will take her to
Okay,
all
cool.
sorts of places.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, like previously, the voice actor for Bayonetta is definitely not Helena Taylor. Definitely not.
Without warning. Time for Bayonetta to do what she
Okay.
does best.
And yeah, we saw here, so Panther Within, I guess, is being replaced by the Masquerade form.
Fire Bayonetta's guns. Pull off multiple attacks using different button combinations.
And I know there's other things I saw in here too that I'll have to talk about in the start stop, but
combos with ease. Of course, there's more to Bayonetta than just attacking. Dodging
which time?
just the right moment
okay.
to activate
Yeah, the enemy attacks are definitely like way flashier in this one.
Seize this opportunity to dish out some serious
In the witch
damage.
time.
The effects of witch time last longer if you dodge at the last possible moment. So study your enemy's movements carefully.
Okay, that's
Time
very
those dodges
important. We are going to talk about that. That's very, very important. Witch time lasting longer
Combine powerful attacks.
is a big deal. Is a big
and
fat
Bayonetta's
deal.
Witch time ability to eliminate threats in style.
Seems like you're ready for the leash.
Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, remasters you're hyped about. Not so much the farming sims. Yeah, no, there were too many. Like, I was wondering when they were gonna stop.
Witches need a little
But-
extra help when taking on larger-than-life monsters.
Okay, so we're talking about Demon Slave, I think, here?
Demon.
Yeah. Here we go. It's Demon Slave.
Take control of these demonic darlings to wallop
Okay.
enemies
Yeah,
with
so we get to like
mighty
summon
moves.
big demons in combat, which is a neat mechanic. They
Bayonetta is
basically lifted it
exposed
out of
to attacks while
Scalebound.
summoning, so be sure to keep an eye on her as well.
And yeah, she's vulnerable while she uses it.
You also want to keep an eye on this gauge.
Kind of
too,
gives that
as
weakness.
summoning demons consumes Bayonetta's
Right.
magic.
And he uses
Knowing
magic.
when to switch between commanding infernal demons and controlling Bayonetta is a wicked way to keep your foes on their toes.
Okay.
Infernal demons can even intervene to bolster combos. Have your infernal demons stun an enemy, then follow up with one of Bayonetta's exhilarating torture attacks.
And the torture attacks are back. But it doesn't look like they
Use
cost
the
magic.
Slave skill to add a fiendish finisher at the end of a combo.
Okay, and there's new skills associated with this too. We'll talk about these two. There's
Or
Wink
conjure
Slave,
up an
and then this one's gonna be
otherworldly
Assault
ally
Slave.
To counter an incoming attack with the Assault Slave skill. Try triggering Witch Time as Bayonetta. Then switch to your Infernal Demon to land some heavy blows. Combining Bayonetta's abilities with the might of Infernal Demons
Oh, that looks
is
nice.
truly a match made in heaven.
Like, it's funny, I got like way more hyped about this game after seeing this trailer
Delights don't
than
end
anything
there.
else. It's kind of crazy.
By channeling the power of demons bound to her weapons, Bayonetta can transform her appearance.
All right, Demon Masquerade. Yeah, we'll talk about this too.
And
This
access
has like
show-stopping
interesting
new
applications
abilities.
that I didn't even think were
For
possible.
example, adding an extra oomph at the end of your combos, or unleash powerful special attacks like this.
And the big slap. Look at all these slaps. She's slapping all over the place.
Bayonetta's weapons inhabit
With the
different
big-ass
infernal
bitch slaps.
demon powers. Switching weapons
I love
in
it.
heat of battle will not only increase
Okay, and she has
Bayonetta's
different
moveset,
forms too, which
but
is
also
cool.
allow more demons to join the
And this
fray.
weapon's sick as fuck. Basically a big ass hammer with a rocket launcher inside of it. I love it.
The abilities of infernal demons can also be used while exploring. to
I like
find
seeing
new
these two
locations and battles
having
off the beaten path.
you know, like a grapple hook and a wall crawl. That's pretty nice. And the Bayonetta 2 Angels return, so it's not just these homunculi, so that's good.
Use Bayonetta's stylish moves and the unholy power of the infernal demons to come out on top.
Okay, this has a huge change. That's actually going to change how I stream this game.
On your performance.
It'll make a certain thing that I want to do possible. So I'll get to talk about this a lot.
For the highest score possible.
Yeah, no, Respawn. I'm actually really excited to play this. I'm genuinely really excited.
You want some too?
All right, Viola,
It's bacon time.
aka Bayonetta Gear Rising, the character. She's basically Raiden, and I love it.
Viola's approach to combat is slightly different to the titular witch. For example, Viola can activate Witch Time by blocking incoming attacks at the right time.
Yep, basically Raiden.
She can also summon a powerful ally in the form of the infernal demon bound to her sword, Cheshire.
I love how, like, stupid looking that Cheshire is. It's just so goofy. I love it.
Barehanded, and without the aid of Witch Time, while her capricious kitty goes to town on any enemy it can get its paws on.
Yeah, and this is also different too from how Bayo works.
Switch between
So I'll talk about that a little
Sword
bit.
and Cheshire supported strikes to bring the fight to any situation.
Yeah, JD, right? That's exactly how this works. That's a lot of damage.
In addition to the 3 difficulty modes shown
Okay,
here,
yeah, and the difficulty modes are now
special
actually, you know,
accessory for those
proper
in need of a
English.
helping hand to stay on top of the action.
And then they have this for people that would like to just play the story. That's like an accessibility thing, which is cool. I'm totally down for that. To let, you know, if people want to play for the story, that's totally cool. And be flashy and cool while they do it.
Great option for those who only want a taste of battle and to focus on enjoying the story.
Even though there's very little story in Bayonetta, but it is an accessibility thing too, and I think it's cool. It's a neat option. Let's see. Yeah, it'll be very curious to see how Jean works.
Can't wait to tap into Bayonetta's naughtier side.
Because I know that, like, she's, like, only slightly different from Bayonetta in, like, 1 and 2. It'd be neat to see if they do more with her in 3, or if it's just more of the same. Because I know there's a bunch of change mechanics here.
Always getting in over your head.
Bayonetta 3 launches October 28th.
Okay. Yep. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, it's just Metal Gear Rising, but denims. Yeah, pretty much. At least Viola is. Like, she's basically Metal Gear Rising, but, like, Riot Girl. That's how she is. So, okay. So I'm gonna play this one more time, but we're gonna do a little bit of start-stop, and I'm gonna talk about some of these things a little more in depth, because they're things that, like, either I noticed or, like, I've seen other people notice, and I want to bring it up because I think it's cool. I'll have to see how good I can get at the at stopping on the right frame, because I'm not scrubbing frame by frame on this trailer. That's stupid. I would rather get to the Master Duel in.
Does anyone mind if I cut in?
Okay, so I mentioned before with Bayonetta's voice actress, this is not Helena Taylor, who originally voices Bayonetta. It's someone different, and I want to say it sounds like Jennifer Hale, but I could be wrong. But people were like, oh, you know, it could be like a plot thing, like we're doing with multiple universe Bayonetta stuff. But when you go to the Japanese website for this game, they list the voice actresses for all the characters, and Bayonetta's in Japan is the same. It's Atsuko Tanaka. And she's been voicing Bayonetta in Japanese since the beginning, since the anime movie. So, let's see. Yeah, Respawn, you scrub Tears of the Kingdom for every frame. Yeah, right? I mean, what else have we got to go on? And hey, would you look at that? It's a Radiant. Hey, welcome on in, my friend. Let's see. Sorry you're late. Hey, no problem. I mean, I like just started. Internet's kind of in and out. So, and yeah, Viola does the Witch Time parry while Bayo does the tried and true Witch Time dodge. Yeah, we're gonna get into that. Because there's some fun stuff I want to talk about with Witch Time. And especially as, you know, as somebody that's been playing the Bayonetta games for a good while, and I was like going on pure plat runs with Bayonetta 2, even on highest difficulty. It was something else. But anyway, on the voice actress, it's like the Japanese voice actress is the same, so I don't think it has anything to do with plot. I think it's just there's some stupid, like, business bullshit happening. And for whatever reason, they didn't want Helena Taylor back as Bayonetta, as her classic voice. But generally, I feel like Jennifer Hale doesn't, or whoever this voice actress is, I feel like it's Jennifer Hale. But whoever this voice actress is does a decent enough job that I'll let it slide. And also, fun fact, in Japanese, the voice actress for Viola, that like punk rock girl that's been in the trailers, she is voiced by the same person that did Little Cereza in Bayonetta 1, like the little version of Bayonetta, very really tiny version. So that's interesting to note. Yeah, no, Radiant, we definitely talking about direct stuff. So we talking about this trailer that I didn't get to watch this morning because it wasn't uploaded in time before I had to do work stuff. I'm so sad. But yeah, we kind of just doing start-stop stuff. This will be the last time I view the trailer. I'm just going to kind of make comments as we go. But
Not to step on anyone's toes.
She's stylish. She's deadly.
So you haven't played Bayonetta 2? I mean, some people have, differing opinions on Bayonetta 2, but I really like that game.
Attentive
So
approach.
I thought it was fun. Let's see. Okay, here we go.
Bayonetta's quest will take her to all sorts of places.
Okay, so this is kind of like alluded to in the other directs, but we are not in like just straight up like Vigrid or Fimbulventer or whatever anymore, like whatever fantastical location. It's like actual real world stuff, it feels like. So like here we're in Shibuya in Japan because you see the Shibuya 101 building here. They call it 101, even though it's the 109 or the 104. I think it's one of those two. I think it's the 109 building. But yeah, pretty famous building in Shibuya. And there's another scene in New York. So we're going to actual real world locations in this game. Okay, and this is another thing too. So in Bayonetta like 1 and 2, there was a form called Panther Within, where if you double tap the dodge, you turn into a panther and you start running really fast. And that was like a traversal thing you could do. So you could like run really fast and jump over like some longer gaps. But in this game, it seems like the Demon Masquerade form has the traversal abilities that you would have expected from Panther Within or Crow Within or some other things. There's actually new ones too that we'll get to talk about later. But it feels like Demon Masquerade's kind of like encompassing a lot of like mechanics that used to be in the original game, in the original Bayonetta 1 and 2. We'll get more into that for sure. Let's see, Radiant. Oh yeah, I know your opinions on that direct and the stuff in the. Oh my god, yeah, I saw that like long chat with you and Von Bryan that I like barely participated in. But yeah, I know your opinions. Okay. Now real combat.
Unknown creatures will attack without warning. Time for Bayonetta to do what she does best.
Okay, so that right there, this is like like a little known mechanic. It's called ground bouncing, and in Bayonetta 1, there was like basically if you like slammed the enemy to the ground, sometimes they'd like bounce off the ground, so they'd still be considered an aerial state. So you could like launch them back up with attacks like the afterburner kick to keep your combos going. So you could like launch them in the air and just go like mad combo. Let's see. Catching up on chat. Yeah, you got Zelda. Yeah, no, Respawn, that's fair. And yeah, with the way that like that game is, I also wonder how speedruns are gonna work. Because I wonder what kind of like runes they're gonna add and whatnot. That'd be interesting. But I mean, yeah, Fire Emblem and Zelda were enough in that direct. Anyway.
Use these buttons to execute punches,
so, yep.
Kicks,
okay. So another thing I should mention too, with the Demon Masquerade thing, it feels like either you're going in and out of Masquerade at will, or I have a funny feeling that because it seems like the Masquerade is almost like a finisher type move, that it might actually be it might actually replace Wicked Weaves that we used to have in Bayonetta 1 and 2, where like you do at the end of a combo, you do a Wicked Weave. It feels like Masquerade might be a pseudo replacement for that because it's tied to whatever weapons you equip. That's another thing. We'll get in more into that concept, but because it doesn't feel like, oh, it's not like a form you pop like Umber and Climax was. It feels like the Demon Masquerade is your replacement for Wicked Weaves. So let's see. Yeah. I also wish they because there was like a huge rumor about a Metroid Prime remaster, and I was hoping that would be in this direct, JD. I was really hoping that would be a thing, but it just didn't show up for whatever reason. I guess Nintendo is just satisfied with Pokemon being the holiday game, and then announcing Fire Emblem and Metroid. But I don't know. Yeah, it got kind of bad, to be honest. We were Brady and I, like he just said, we were just like, please bring back Fire Emblem, or just announce something else. But
Bayonetta's guns.
okay.
Multiple attacks using different
And charge bullets back for whatever
or by
reason.
pressing them repeatedly. Even new players can perform hair-raising combos with ease.
Okay.
Of
Yeah.
course, there's more.
So I didn't see it in this. I know it's like in here. It's like a blink and you'll miss it kind of moment. But it's like somewhere back here. I'm not going to scrub all the way back though. But there is another small mechanic where like your bullets ricochet off walls. So you can like literally aim at a wall and it'll ricochet off the wall and track the enemy to keep them like suspended in the air. So it's another like if you're a combo video type of person, then that's another thing that's cool. But it's there.
More to Bayonetta than just attacking.
Okay.
Dodge incoming attacks at just the right moment to activate Witch Time.
All right. Yeah,
Slowing
this is
down
what we
time
get to
for a
talk
quick
about.
moment. Seize this opportunity to dish out some serious damage.
Let's see.
The offense
Yeah, it also feels like just a random thing, but it feels like because with the enemies being like brighter colored and like they have bigger like attacking effects, it's easier to see like what they're doing, which I feel like is good. I feel like it's definitely like a good thing for sure. Because sometimes like the colors could get lost in the background sometimes. But when the background's a little more muted and the enemies are super bright, it's easier to see them amongst the background. They like pop out more, and so do their attacks. So that was a little random thing. Let's see, Radiant. Bayo, not that much of a Bayo fan, but they didn't even do much for her games, right? They just had like a little 30-minute deal. Because, yeah, this video should have been in the direct, I feel like, 100%. Like, I don't know why they took up, 8 minutes with, like, farming sims instead of this. This would have been way better.
of Witch Time lasts longer if you dodge at the last possible moment.
Okay,
So
let me play that back again. Hold on.
Damage. The effects of Witch Time last longer if you dodge at the last possible moment. So study your enemy's movements carefully and time those dodges perfectly.
Okay. Let me talk about this. Like, because there's a whole thing with Witch Time, specifically, in the Bayonetta games. There's actually underlying mechanics behind how it works. And in this game, it's different than the other games before it. And it changes certain dynamics on how you approach using it, or how the developers approach using it. Or at least what I think they might do. So in Bayonetta 1, when you dodged and did your perfect dodge, you got Witch Time. And Witch Time would last a certain amount of time depending on how relentless you were in attacking during that period. So if you weren't attacking them at all, it would last 2 seconds. But if you were on the attack immediately and you just kept it going, you could keep it up for 6 seconds straight on pretty much any enemy that could be witch timed or on any attack that could be witch timed, which, you know, it gave you that reward for keeping that going on. But it's different in Bayo 2. Let me catch up on chat really fast before I continue. Farms are cool. Well, it depends on, I think some farm stuff is cool, but there was too much. It was definitely too much. Like, it feels like Radiant said, it probably could have been a Twitter direct in a sense. It drops, yeah, the rest in a chunk email. Yeah, it kind of feels that way, honestly. I would agree, but I mean, I guess it's enough of an excuse, you know, having Fire Emblem and Zelda to be like, hey, here's a direct. But they should have put this video in the direct. Anyway, talking about witch time again. So I talked about how witch time lasts 2 to 6 seconds depending on how much you attack in the first game, right? But in Bayonetta 2, it's different, because in Bayonetta 2, like, every enemy can give you witch time, and like witch time is actually super necessary, even and especially on the highest difficulty. Whereas in Bayonetta 1, on the highest difficulty, they would actually take your witch time away from you, and you have to fight the enemies without it. But in 2, you needed to have it at all times. But the way that so to compensate for that, they changed how it works. So it's essentially like, depending on like what enemy you're up against and what attack they use, is how much witch time they give you. Like, some of the basic enemies would give you like 4 seconds of witch time, or like some of the humanoid bosses would literally give you 1 second, and it just wouldn't be enough. But they changed it up again in 3, and I think it's for the better. Is what they're saying is that your witch time now depends on like how close your perfect dodge is. So if you're like right there, you're going to get more time in witch time to pummel on enemies. But if you're like a little bit off, then you're going to get less. So to me, I have a feeling that they might make witch time like easier to trigger off dodges. But in compensation, I also feel like they're going to, you know, like, they've still got that like kind of execution barrier. So it's still, you know, there's still like a execution barrier to doing it right. It's like, the better that you do it, the more that you get out of it, which I think is cool. And it makes it feel like as well that like witch time is still integral to her kit, and it should be. Like, in my opinion, it should be. It makes the combat encounters more fun, because triggering witch time just feels good to do. But it's not like inherently necessary. It's not like, oh, you have to have this, otherwise you're just done. But it still makes it feel like a vital part of your arsenal. And I think that's cool. And we'll talk about why it's less necessary as well when I talk about Viola. But I think it'll be fun. Let's see. Respawn. They're scared to give Bayo strength after Smash 4. Yeah, that is. I guess you're not wrong in a sense. But it's funny because she gets more powerful in each of her own games. Because, you know, like in Bayonetta 1, she just had her Wicked Weaves and that was it. And Serious Mode. And then in Bayonetta 2, she has Umbran Climax, where she's like doing a bunch of Wicked Weaves, but still has them restrained. But now she can just like straight up transform into them and call on them as slaves without like having to bind them with hair, which I think is fun.
Combine powerful attacks.
Yep.
Bayonetta's witch time ability.
Oh, and yeah, that's fast. Okay. Yeah, so launching seems to be easier in this game too.
Even Umbran witches need a little extra help when taking on larger-than-life monsters.
So Demon Slave.
Time to summon an infernal demon.
Here we go.
Take control of these demonic darlings to wallop enemies with mighty moves.
Right.
Bayonetta is exposed to attacks while summoning, so be sure to keep an eye on her as well.
Yeah, so Okay. Let's see your tournament. Oh, hey, it's Toolies. Hey, welcome on in. Yeah, I'm watching a game trailer for a bit. This is like this is my second and final watch through of it. But this is a trailer that got uploaded after the Nintendo Direct this morning. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We'll get there. Totally. Totes McOats. But anyway, where was I? Oh yeah. Um with that demon slave mechanic. So demon slave is essentially like, hey, I'm going to summon big ass demon and this is like my devil trigger essentially. But it's not just like powering yourself up, you're doing a huge summon. So let me see. Respawn, you didn't see it. Oh, it was just like basically when Bayonetta summons her demon, she's like basically almost butt naked. So you see butt. There's just like that little bit that exists. So it's just normal Bayo stuff, I guess, is kind of the way to do it. But I'm not, I don't really care. But I mean, if people want me to go forward from it, then sure. Yeah, no, it's definitely normal Bayo. Anyway, so when you summon your demon, right? Bayonetta does her like dancing moves, but you don't actually get to act during that time. So Bayonetta is completely vulnerable to attack. So you could be attacking with this huge demon, but maybe a couple little guys slip past you, and maybe like you saw a little bit there. I'll go back a little bit. Let it play again.
Bayonetta is exposed to attacks while
so yeah, so she's doing her thing. And these little guys slip past and attack her because, she wasn't paying attention to them and didn't switch out. So it's a thing you have to be careful about. So let's see. Is the huge demon I'm referring to the same demon that was in her final smash? Yeah, that big dragon is called Gamora. And it is like, it's a typical thing that she would do in her like quote unquote like huge finishers for big enemies, where the demon would just like go and chomp them to bits and then finish them off. But now you get to summon it as like a huge kaiju thing, and it's super cool. It's in a mechanic that feels like it's lifted out of Scalebound. Essentially, is what Demon Slave feels like. But yeah, no, you're definitely vulnerable during this state, so there's a real trade-off to using it. It's not like Umbran Climax where it's just like a get out of jail free card. It's, you're vulnerable during it. So if you're not careful and you don't switch out in time, then you might get pummeled too, which I think is cool. And
you also want to keep an eye on this gauge too.
Yeah, this gauge, because this gauge,
Bayonetta's magic.
Yeah, that's your magic gauge, which used to look a lot different, but it's down here now, and you're using your magic gauge, I think, primarily on these demon slave abilities that you get. So like here, you're summoning a big spider that's like breathing fire, and it's got a big old scorpion tail that he attacks them with.
Bayonetta is a wicked way to keep your foes on their toes.
And so you want to be switching between using a demon slave and controlling Bayonetta in order to get the edge on the enemy.
Then follow up with one of Bayonetta's exhilarating torture attacks.
And then torture attacks are back, but it doesn't seem like they consume magic either, because their demon slave's still up.
Slave skill to add a fiendish finisher at the end of a combo.
Okay. Let me go back and play that again.
Slave skill to add a fiendish. Use the wink slave skill to add a fiendish finisher at the end of a combo.
Yep. So that was another big finisher attack that you can just do, but it also costs magic because it's a demon slave ability. As if you saw like down here, like her magic gauge was full, but it goes down, so it does cost magic to use. And then they got one more ability to talk about.
Or conjure up an otherworldly ally to counter an incoming attack with the Assault Slave skill.
So yeah, same thing. Assault Slave is now a counter ability. That's another counter ability that's Demon Slave oriented. It also costs magic, but it's also very powerful. You can just counter enemy attacks at the last second, and it works. Let me see. Oh yeah, and JD, yeah, this Demon Slave ability, I do think it's like V's calf softs in Devil May Cry 5. It's a similar concept. It's just like, think that, but like way bigger. Instead of being IRL sized, it's like way larger than life.
Try triggering Witch Time as Bayonetta. Then switch to your Infernal Demon to land some heavy blows.
Right, yeah, you can definitely combine those abilities too.
The might of Infernal Demons is truly a match made in heaven.
Yeah, if you can combine all your abilities to be useful, then you're doing good.
The demonic delights don't end there.
Okay.
By channeling the power of demons bound to her weapons, Bayonetta can transform her appearance.
All right, so Demon Masquerade. This is an ability that is now apparently tied to your weapons. So if you equip a certain weapon set, like for example, you have her right now, she's using her quad guns. I believe they're called Color My World in this game. But you use these guns and you get to transform into Madama Butterfly and unleash a bunch of Wicked Weaves. But it doesn't feel like a form you just get to trigger, because at first that's kind of what I thought it was, with like this thing up here at the top left, where you see like left stick and right stick being pushed in, and like these 5, magic spikes at the top. That's what I thought it was, but that doesn't seem to be what it is. It seems to be more like just like a combo finisher, like how your Wicked Weaves were. So to me, it feels like how you had different Wicked Weaves depending on which weapon you had, but now it's just like got a formal name and it looks different and it does like way different things. So,
for example, adding an extra oomph at the end of your combos, or unleash powerful special attacks like this.
Yeah, so this is called Masquerade Rage. She just does like a special attack where, like, in that case, she was just slapping them around. And the others could have like different ones depending on which weapons you have equipped. Like this one that they're about to show us is tied to a different demon.
Have a different Infernal Demon powers.
So like this is like this, it's this weird like yo-yo chainsaw thing where she can like throw out like a chainsaw on a string, but then has them on her feet too, and she like skates on them. Like if you've ever played Bayonetta 2 and have used the weapon Salamandra on the feet, it's exactly like that. But this one
switching weapons in the heat of battle
transforms you into a spider when you use Masquerade.
But also allow more.
So it's tied to the demon known as Phantasma Renee. So she turns into this weird spider lady looking thing, which is fun. And she gets like a scorpion tail too. So again, you're expanding your moveset further by using these different weapons.
Bayonetta's moveset, but also allow more demons to join.
He's a big spooter. Okay, wait, hold on. So, yeah, those spooters, they're cool spooters. All right. Yeah, we get to talk about this. So this weapon is tied to that big dragon summon, Gamora. And it's basically a big hammer with a rocket launcher on the handle. So think like Take Mikazuchi from Bayonetta 2, but then you add Lieutenant Colonel Kilgore, which is a rocket launcher. Like you combine the two, and this is the love child of it. And it's pretty cool.
The fray.
So big hammer attack and giant bazooka. And now she transforms. She transformed into that big ol' honkin' dragon thing here. She can attack with her claws and breathe fire out of her hands.
The abilities of Infernal Demons can also be used while exploring to find new locations and battles off.
Yep. So another thing too, like we saw a little earlier with, let me see. Yeah. So now you can like with the Madama butterfly summon, you can like float across the air like you did with Crow Within.
The abilities
And
of
then
infernal demons can also be used
you
while
get to swing
exploring
across
to
here and
find
climb
new
up walls as
locations
the
and
spider.
battles off the
Let's see. Yeah, movement looks clean. Yeah, I like it. And then JD, oh, you gotta sleep. Hey, no problem. Thank you for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good night as well, all right? I hope you take care, my friend. Let me give you that final shout out, because yeah, Eternal Warrior JD is pretty darn cool. Because I think you were playing Elden Ring earlier, right? And I know you've been playing Earthbound too. So, hey, Max Spatial Awareness, welcome on in. How the heck are you doing? We're quickly looking at this. We're looking at this Bayonetta 3 trailer that came out. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna hop back into Master Duel. So, I hope you've had a good day today. So, yeah, no, like we were talking about with this demon masquerade and how like the spider can like spit out a web to use as a grapple hook randomly, and you can climb up walls. We got here and it shows this like portal to another realm where you can fight challenge battles. And in the previous games, they were Alfheims and Muspelheims. So I'll be curious to see what they are in this game. Let's see. Max, you've had a day. Oh, I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. It kind of sounds like a bad thing, but hopefully things will get better if it's been not super great. But if you want to talk about it, then feel free. Let's see. First real day of the new job. Ooh. Oh, your feet hurt? Oh. What kind of work are they having you do to be on your feet all day? That's gotta be rough. Especially if you're working a long shift. See, oh yeah, retail. Yeah, retail would do that to you. That's why I guess in a sense I'm glad I sit at a desk most of the day. But on the other hand, that just means my ass hurts. So, but yeah, no, being at retail is not fun. Especially if you've got a long shift and you know, you're just sitting there all day doing, retail work. And yeah, courtesy clerk is your job description. Yeah. So, yeah, because standing on like hard tile and if you don't have like a cushion underneath to protect your feet and to make it so they don't hurt as much, then it's gonna be really hard because gravity's gonna bear on your feet really hard. And you basically do everything. Oh dear. Yeah. That's about how jobs go. Your titles mean nothing. Like, your title means absolutely nothing because they'll just make you do everything anyway. There's no compartmentalization of what your job is. So, I can feel you there.
the beaten path.
Okay, yeah, so we find challenges and we see these enemies here. Like I mentioned before, these are angels. And the angels are enemies from Bayonetta 1 and 2 that people thought weren't going to make a return in 3 because the enemy in this game is homunculi, but they seem to be in the challenge Alfheims, so they exist. So that's cool. Let me see. Let's see. Do I need to build skull servants? So yeah, right. Summon big thing and attack. It would be nice if King had like protection on him. He would be super cool. But let's see. Yeah. Get carts. Yeah, wait, did I mention get carts? Yeah. That sounds about right. Let's see. Lady in White gives full back row immunity. Yeah.
No matter what.
Oh yeah. I don't know if you can see it because it's like kind of obscured and like a little blackened, but I'm seeing like halos, but also what looks to me to be like the demon orbs that existed in Bayonetta 2. So it tells me that there are demons in this game too.
What the odds?
But I might be
Bayoneta's
wrong.
Stylish moves and the unholy power of the infernal demons to come out on top.
Now's your chance.
When clearing a chapter,
Okay. Yeah, before I talk about this is very important. Very, very important. Let me catch up on chat really fast. Let me see. Yeah, you get carts, sweep the sidewalk, get carts, bag groceries, get carts, drive electric scooters back inside the store, get carts, and stress. Yeah, did you mention carts? Right. Yeah. That's gonna be a big part of that job description, sadly. And that means you're going back and forth like all the time. And it's not just like, oh, I'm just standing here saying hi or doing the register or whatever. Like you are active and on your feet all the time. So that's rough. So I'm sorry that that's how that is, but hopefully they give you enough hours at least, so that way you're putting some more money in the bank. At least gonna get in shape. Hey, see, silver linings. Do you really need 3 super poly targets? I feel like you mostly just need like starving venom and like mud dragon. I feel like 3 might be a little much. Because like if you're playing Proskinian, then like that's technically a target potentially, depending on what your opponent's board is. But it's worth thinking about. But, oh yeah, Dragostapelia too. But like Dragostapelia you should be playing anyway. So like it's not really it's really not a super poly target. It's just a thing that can be super polyed because it's a good card. Is the way I would put that. Anyway, so this whole chapter end screen, so this is actually pretty different from how it was in the original 2 games. There's a couple of reasons why that I want to talk about. The first one, and it might not seem super obvious at first, is that you can see the little indents on this like row here where all the medals are. And if there's any missing indents, it tells you what verses you're missing, so what fights you're missing in a chapter. Which is great to tell you, hey, I missed a verse like here, 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 and here. So I missed these 4 verses. So I got to look for them in between this one and this one. Or there might be one at the end you didn't know, but now you do. Which is nice. But the other thing, and I think this is the most important, is it says like next to some of these verses, it says that your score got updated. And with the updated, normally like in order to make your ranks in fights count towards your overall chapter score that's over here, this big statue, you had to do the entire chapter at once. But more likely than not, what's happening is that you can update your scores in individual verses, but you don't have to complete the whole run to get there. You don't have to do the whole run pure platinum to get the score. It just updates your verses with whatever the highest score you had, which I think is neat. And it makes it so like it's going to make approaching pure platinum way easier because you're not having to save scum every time, which is, oh God, it's going to be so nice because that's going to change the way that I play this game too. Because spoiler alert, I will be streaming this and I will probably be streaming this a lot. And one of the things I want to do is go for those pure platinum ranks and chapters. So that's going to be a big part of what I want to do. So yeah, no, this will be very, very nice. This huge quality of life change. And if they have the thing from Astral Chain where you can like pick certain parts of a chapter to start in, all the better. Like that would be so much better too. I'm not crossing my fingers on that one, but it would be very nice if they did.
You'll receive a result based on your performance. Show them you can slay in style and aim for the highest score possible.
Yep. Then you have clear time there too. Okay.
You want some too?
And Viola, here she is.
The mysterious
Mention her as
lady
basically
Viola
Raiden.
holds the key to this story. Wielding a sword
Okay.
and magical darts, Viola's approach to combat is
So-
slightly different to the titular
So her
witch.
darts are basically her
For
gun.
example,
And she's like Raiden, where she gets like a bonus for blocking enemies at the right time. In this case, Viola triggers her witch time by blocking them at the right time. So, kind of a big deal.
Viola can activate Witch Time by blocking incoming attacks at the right time.
And she can charge her sword, throw it, which is neat.
She can also summon a powerful ally in the form of the infernal demon bound to her sword, Cheshire. While Cheshire is summoned, Viola fights barehanded
Okay.
and without the aid of Witch Time, while her caprice.
So that's important because for Bayonetta's kit, like this is basically the equivalent of Demon Slave for Bayonetta, right? For her, like she can't attack at all. But Viola can, but it costs her her witch time instead, which is kind of why earlier when I was talking about witch time, I said, it's not wholly necessary because it makes it so Viola doesn't necessarily need it if she's using Cheshire as her assist. And her attacks can also apparently relaunch large enemies in the air without a Wicked Weave, which is super cool. And I have a feeling that she's going to be able to do some really nutty stuff with that. So,
Capricious Kitty goes to town on any enemy it can get its paws on.
yep. And it even blocks
Switch
anything.
between
It's crazy.
Viola's swordplay and Cheshire-supported strikes to bring the fight to any situation.
Yeah, no, this will be really cool. She can do torture attacks too, like normal. But that'll be pretty sick. Okay, I should probably see if I can't get this back just a little bit. So this little thing is the chapter select screen. And in previous Bayonetta games, it would be like somebody, whether they were moving toys across a little map or flipping over tarot cards in Bayonetta 2. In this game, it's Viola like marking her locations with a dart. And she's got her guitar here and little cat plush, and she's got her darts right here and the maps on here that shows you, hey, this is where we're gonna go.
You can change the difficulty setting.
And yeah, the menu feels the same as ever. Yeah, the menu is pretty much the same as ever. So it's just, you got your art gallery, difficulty selection. We have online leaderboards, which I'm not super into. Then the play history to show you your ranks and whatnot. Training mode, which I would be interested to see if it's any more expanded than it is in Bayonetta 2, where it just like summons a single grunt enemy. It would be nice if it would be like the debug room in Automata, where you can just, fight whatever enemy you want or whatever enemies you've encountered in the case in this game. And then, yeah, save options, title screen.
Difficulty settings at any time to suit.
And then the difficulties are standard English this time. So casual, standard, expert was basically like first, second, third climax. So that's that.
You. In addition to the 3 difficulty modes shown
But
here,
I think
there's also a special
there's not really
accessory
anything
for
else
those
that's
who need
crazy
a
in this
helping
trailer
hand
that I
to
saw.
stay
So I think I might actually stop it here because I've talked about the Immortal Marionette too. Yeah. Yeah, the rest of the trailer doesn't really do a whole lot, to be honest. There's not really anything super crazy here. But hey, it's Solo Poker. Hey, welcome on in. Yeah, there's a lot in chat. Oh, they're talking about like, okay, so you two were talking about like the viability of like Verte in the branded deck. I think it depends on what you need, in a sense. Like if you need another fusion monster and you need like the space for it, like Verde is pretty easily cuttable because it's really hard to make links in the branded deck because all the cards like lock you out of fusion monsters. But the the what's it called? Like there is a case for playing Verde too, just because like if you can make it, then it can be good. It just depends on what you have the ability to use. Yeah, no Verde, yeah, I would agree solo poker like in a lot of decks like um it's hard to use it. Um let's see. You want space for Brigand as a searcher for Mercurie? I could see that. Um it's nice. It's not necessary, but it's nice. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm good on this. Like this trailer for Bayonetta 3 actually made me way more hyped than I thought I was going to be for this game because I was a little down on it in comparison to like the second game, which I was like all over the moon for. Um but now that I've seen the gameplay, it feels like there's way more expanded options in this game than I thought there were going to be. And it feels like the way that they're approaching the mechanics are really interesting. And I really want to I want to get my hands on it so bad. I was really hoping I could go for a demo. But yeah, we're gonna hop on out of here. Let me switch over to Master Duel really fast because we can actually get viewer duel started. For those of you that are ready to go. So let me go ahead and switch over. Let me see. Am I hyped enough for this game to go, ooh, woo? Give me a second. Give me a second. I am. Ooh, woo. I am, in fact, hype enough to go for that ooh, woo. To go for the aggressive ooh, as a matter of fact. Enough for my neighbors to hear it. But yeah, no, I'm actually very, very excited for Bayonetta 3. So I am definitely going to be streaming it when it comes out. And more likely than not, the week leading up to it, I'm going to be playing a bunch of Bayonetta 2 just to like get myself ready to, you know, get myself back used to the mechanics sort of again. But yeah, no, it'll be fun. I will have a good time. Let's see, yeah, Tualis, that's exactly what that is. It is in fact what that is. Let's see, Max. Yeah, that's so many games that are the third coming out. Yeah, no, definitely. There's like, you know, we had Xenoblade 3, Splatoon 3, whole bunch of crazy stuff. And now we got Bayo 3. So I am a happy camper. Let's see. Solo poker. When the Fire Fist deck is constructed, I shall solely use Tri Brigade to put 4 cards in grave since they like to reborn their monsters. Yeah, I could see that. Let's see, yeah, don't forget yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, we actually this morning we were watching that. Yeah, because we were watching the direct. We did get to react to that live. We were like, that's pretty darn cool. It looks really nice. It's just we already we went through it, and I do want to play with you guys if we can. Because I'm going to be going for maybe like a couple more hours, so. Let's see, Sonic Adventure 3 when? Bruh, whenever you want. Oh god, okay. I love how Master Duel decides to crash. That's just fun. Like, there have been some major Unity fails with this game. I don't know why. But we will take what we can. Let's see. The main deck of Despia is complete. Nice. But you need the 8 ultra rare fusions. Yeah, that's gonna suck. That is gonna really suck. Let's see. Yeah, Master. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems to be more normal now than it was when I was first playing this game. That, like, Master Duel is just crashing all the time. But yeah, so I've let's see. Yeah, so I've put the room code into chat for anybody that would like to join. We can go ahead and we can just get things going. And this time I don't actually have to put myself in the queue because I know that Max is the first one to come here and play. So I will hop into table 1. Max, whenever you're ready. We can play whenever you're good to go. Otherwise, I'm also down to chat. So yeah, I definitely wanna play some games tonight for sure. But other than that, I don't know for anybody else. Did anybody else catch the Nintendo Direct this morning? Because I know like Respawn was, we were talking about that too, and I've had like Radiant on stream and Quest as well. Then they were and 2 of them were reacting. So I'm curious to find out people's thoughts. Oh, Max, you got it? Nice. Let's see. Yeah, how did you like it? Let's see, Respawn, yeah, you were at school, but you watched it afterwards. Right, you were telling me that, I think when we started. So, that's neat. Because I know we were talking about it a little bit before now. Because I think we might have slightly differing opinions on it. But, oh, I swear to God. It's gonna do the thing, isn't it? Yeah, Master Duel is gonna crash. Okay, let me reboot. Yeah, Master Duel is just being all sorts of fun tonight. I hate everything in the universe. I just, There you go. Show up on OBS. Let's see. How do Pendulum decks handle Macrocosmos? They'll get banished instead of going to grave. Because, like, normally their own mechanics supersedes going to grave, but effects always trump mechanics in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, that's generally how that works. Like, if it says, like, if it would go to this, do this instead, then it's gonna go somewhere. But let's see, Tuli's, you didn't see anything, but you, Fiona, found out there was a new trailer for Zelda? Yeah. Yeah, no, there definitely was. And, like, seeing that new trailer was actually pretty cool. It was really nice to finally, like, get a new name for that game instead of just sequel to Breath of the Wild. And all that stuff. And we got a release date, too. That was a big one. And that little bit of gameplay. So I'm very happy about that. And I'm sure I'm gonna have to watch it again, like, on my own time, just to see, like, if there's anything cool to look at. But let's see. Yeah, enough gameplay and footage was shown to figure out what the fuck is happening in Hyrule. It depends. I don't know. I'd have to see how it goes. I'd be pretty curious. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, solo poker, pendulum. Yeah, right. By their mechanic, instead of going to grave, they go to face up extra deck. But when you got Macrocosmos on board, that's gonna trump that further and make them get banished instead. It's the way that Yu-Gi-Oh works. Again, effects trump mechanics, like, all the time. And it overrides a lot of other stuff. So let's see. Yeah, so we got a back row and a set monster. I'm very curious to see how this works. I don't know how good my hand is going to be to deal with whatever else you have, but we'll find out. 'Cause there could be a bunch of hand traps. Let's see, yeah, passing out Euphonia's word. So a lot of cutscenes were shown to hype out the lore. Yeah, I would say about like, at least like half or like 2/3 of that trailer was just like lore stuff. Yeah, the rest of it was in engine though. Like, you could definitely see it being in engine. So that was unique. Yeah, Respawn, very, very short snippets of gameplay. That's kind of the way I would describe it. Let me see, what do we have? So we can go Lulu, hit this. Be very curious. The solo poker, how come you never realized how cheap the Tri Brigade and Zoo cards are? Dude, it took me a while too, but like, it's actually just stupid cheap. It's kind of nuts. Ah. Ah. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I guess thank you for that. Yeah,
Stretch
right.
those shoulders.
All right, thank you for that solo poker. And I also see I have a hydrate regime as well. So.
Boy, I think you thirsty.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there, Toolies. I need to stretch my shoulders. Hold on. Yeah. Okay, so I got. Oh, this is Ghost Tricks. Oh no. This is happening. This is a thing that's happening right now. Okay. I am now replacing the water I have lost. I am drinking poison, Toolies. I hope you're happy. Okay. Let's see. Activate effect. And we will target you. Send trap. Let's see. Yes. Okay, solo poker. Funny thing is that the what's it called? I can't think of the name. That sound alert is actually from Wii Fit Trainer. It's one of her lines in Smash Brothers. So just thought I would mention that. We will not activate that effect.
There is no Easter Bunny, there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no Queen of England.
Oh no. Oh dear. Yeah, that's a good one. Thank you for that one, Respawn. Yeah, Blurp is funny enough being timed out for that. Which I thought was odd. Yeah, there is in fact no Queen of England. I don't know. I don't know if it's too soon for some people, but we will have to see. Yeah, it's because for whatever it's because like Blurp isn't a mod, so it doesn't like bypass my my link rules. But I need to probably fix that. So yeah, like, yeah, my stream elements is conflicting with Blurp right now. But I definitely have to change that later. See, you should see the Irish side of Twitter. They're having a wild time. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's funny, because, like, Von Bryan and I were talking about that last night, too. And, yeah, the Irish are definitely having a ball on that. For whatever, you know, whatever it's worth. But I knew it. I knew there was going to be a Jack Frost in hand. I knew it. I should have seen that coming. Let's see. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. So we will pass the turn. I have not seen that one. Boo womp. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I wonder, I should actually see if I can't get, yeah, let me, hold on. Yeah, you guys, yeah, keep going with your turn. I'll react when I need to, but, I want to see if I can't fix whatever is going on here. Jack in the hand, that is fine. Spam filters. Allow list. I wonder if it will let me see.
The One Piece! The One Piece is real!
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's so they summon Crystal Wing and like Kaliga, oftentimes, is kind of how they do it. But okay, Spectre, change the card face down. Ghost monster destroyed by card effect. Specialist card, hand face down. Draw card. There's direct attack. Negate the attack. Let's go. Let's give you Spectre. Oh. Yeah, no, they can. You can also do that too, to like rip a card out of hand. Like if you can go like X Saber Gothams, and then like Cloud Castle it back, and then like make Jormungandr and rip a card out. That's another thing you could do. But usually Crystal Wing Kaliga is like Crystal Wing Kaliga Chuche is just like insanely good. We will allow that. Let's see, yeah, sad Blurp hours. Yeah, I need to like. Let's see. Good luck with my game. I'm gonna hang out with the friendliest friends. Oh, all right, awesome. Sounds good. Thank you for stopping in, Tualese. Sorry, I just saw that. But yeah, have a good one with John, okay? Because I'm not sure what the heck he's playing right now. I'd have to find out.
Cringe!
Yeah. Yeah, let's say we roll back a little bit on the blurps. Like, yeah. Like, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, just a bit. I know we got a lot of them, but I would appreciate it at least. Normal summon Nib. Hey, Boston Boss, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I actually, you know what? I can. And it would be useful to me. It would actually be very useful to me. how are you doing, Boston Boss? If you would like to join in, I'm gonna put the room code in chat right now. And then you can use !join in chat to join my queue. And we'll be playing in order. Okay, you're good? All right, fair enough. Fair enough, not a problem. Let's go for... We can pop... Let's see, we'll pop the set card. And then change Shuche. And we will return 1 and 2 to the deck. And trigger King Long. Why don't we add a Lao Lao? And we'll pitch a King Long. Let me see, so 8,000, so 20, so 57. So if we go Lily effect, we'll target the spell, or the trap, I mean. Send a spell and not send anything else. And we can send Nian from our deck. Let's see, ever consider running Yang Zing Virtual World? I haven't, but it could be fun. I could see it. Yeah, Dingalong is super nuts. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, literally just +2 in Baron for existing. Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. All right, summon M7 and activate. We'll detach and target. We'll target the Fawn in my grave. And let us switch you to attack. And enter battle. And we'll go attack. What do you have in your hand? Because you have a thing that, like, negates the attack, I think, and does a thing. Yeah, because I picked the wrong card to take for me. Because I thought it was giving it to you. But I'm stupid. I forgot how Jack in the Hand worked. Yep. Now we're going for Lantern. Okay. That is fine by me. Special summon this card from your hand, and we'll go to main 2. And let us make a Zeus. Yeah, Jack in the Hand could be very good because they're all level 1. All the Skull Servants, so it's a pretty nice card, actually, all things considered. Yeah, and most of them are level 1. Yeah. Yeah, so it's really easy to search the cards you want. See, Boston Boss who plays Ice Barrier? I actually don't know. That's a good question. I can't say I've heard of that. Or, like, I haven't seen people play the new Ice Barrier stuff. Although, I know it exists, and it's in the game. Or, I don't know if it is in the game yet. We might not have the structure deck yet. Let's see. Lady in White Princess are level 3. I see. Gotcha. And then 2 players are playing Ice Barriers, and they both use Halcadon. Okay, fair enough. me see. Field Zone, Ghost Trick can attack direct. When your opponent's monster declares attack, special summon a Ghost Trick from your deck. Okay, that's fair. We'll deal with that later. And we will go... I'm gonna go Zeus. So you hope Konami bans Halcyon and Toxic Floodgates. Yeah, that would be nice. I would agree with that a lot. In some sense, like branded, I don't know that branded Despia is exactly fair, but it's a deck. Manage card from your graveyard, target. Okay, yeah, so there's no Ghost Trick Xyz. So we'll just change this to attack and go to battle. See, what's unfair about it? It's just like the kind of advantage that you amass and the kind of fields you're able to put out, because your interruption is like multi-tiered. So it's not just like a single card deals with it, right? You don't have like a silver bullet answer to a branded Despia field. And yeah, it's also the fact that it's consistent. It's consistent, it generates a lot of advantage and has multi-tiered stuff. But yeah, good games, Max. Thank you for playing with me. I appreciate that. The branded, what's it called? The Ghost Trick deck is actually pretty interesting, and I'd love to play against it again. So if you want to rejoin queue, feel free. All right, it is time for me to fight the respawn boy. Let's see. Yeah, Max, you're happy you can play with the new Ghost Trick stuff, right? Isn't that nice? It feels good. It feels very, very good. And I am going second. So, good luck, Respawn. Hey, first one, coin flip you won all day? That's important. It's good enough. Duelist Alliance. This is at Pendulum card. Let's see. Oh yeah, and yeah, you guys can play games while you're waiting if you like. So don't feel like you're, just have to wait for me to play, because you can absolutely just play against me for sure. You can play against other people. So feel free to do that while you're waiting. So double Iris, that's fine. So you have 0-8 scale. Are you just going straight for the pendulum summon? Oh no, guys. He has the earth insect. It could be anything else. Let's see, and goes for 2 of those. Well, you'd be correct. I do have the earth insect. I probably should have maxied when you activated double Iris, because there was no way that you would have had like stuff. Okay, so now we're just chilling on Bagooskis. Well, this will be fun. I think we can make this work, though. Let's go activate it here. And we will put Chuche on board. And activate effective GG target. And send the spell. Then go activate effect of King Long. Let's see. And we will add the Lulu. And pitch Chuche. Let's see. Shouldn't have 60 card decks, but you do. Hey, 60 card decks can be cool, my friend. They can be good. It depends on how you build them. Because certain combo decks, like I've said, they love having 60 cards for a reason. And then there's also the obvious grass. So, let's see. Yeah, we'll go hit you. Yeah, grass is what it is. It's irritating, but it's a card that exists in the game, so we deal with it, I guess. Let's go Chuche effect. And increase level. And increase its level. Let's see, more cards equals less chance to brick. It depends on what that means. Like, if you're putting more combo cards in your deck, like more cards that make your combo work, and that's what you're doing, then yes, that is true. Because it also lessens the chance that you're drawing into the bricks on top of everything else. But yeah, it depends on where you go with that. Let's see, Baguski is saving. Yeah, Baguski's saving your butt. Yeah, I should have just popped Baguska first and then dealt with it later. But it is what it is. Let's go send Nian. Yeah, normal summons Mech Knight monsters. That could be a thing. I could see that. Let's go ahead and make charge. And I will just activate its effect to draw a card. That's all I really need. And we'll go Fawn Fawn. So that way you don't get the revive effect. Detach 2. Banish. And let's banish the other Black Fang. Just so we're not getting more Dark Spellcasters. We'll go ahead and enter battle and direct attack. That'll work for me. And go into main 2. And we're going to do step 1 of making a giant Gundam. And face defense. There it is. And we will pass the turn and get the ad back. Give me Lulu. That would be nice. Okay, yeah, so I still have that in deck, so that's good. Yeah, step 1 of 15. Yeah, like step 1 of 15 is so indicative of Yu-Gi-Oh! Anything a lot of the time. Special summoning, okay, gotcha. And goes into battle. Target Dark Spellcaster. Let me see, what else do you do? I'm so lost as to what we're doing here. Let's return. Yeah, because it's not a Dark Spellcaster. Okay. I am confuzzled, but I will take it. I was thinking I was gonna get my monster popped. Oh, you're trying to... Oh, dear. Yeah. We will find out what happens here, I guess. Okay. And go for that. That's fun. Can we go for... Okay, yeah. So let's go for Chuche effect. To pop this. And return these to deck. Let's see, hand sucked ass, yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah, because Bagusco wasn't going to do much against the hand I had. So, that is completely fair. Yeah, no one scale without using Wisdom Eye. Yeah. Yeah, that's rough. It do be big sad. Yeah, had to worry about the Earth Insect. Yeah, no, that is true. And it's not hard to tell that I have it because I had it on auto. So, and like every time you did something, my hand reacted to it. So, it's not hard to see that I had Maxi. But, well, good game, Respawn. Thanks for coming in. You're gonna get some sleep. Sounds like a plan, my friend. I hope you have a good night. All right, and get some Breath of the Wild in. Just to celebrate that nice announcement of Breath of the Wild 2. So thanks again for stopping in, my friend. All right, I'm gonna spectate this game while we are waiting. I'll hit next player, but we're gonna spectate this game until we get there. So yeah, once you guys finish up, then I'll play against Boston Boss. Okay, goes for fun. Ice barriers. Has Revealer. Your opponent cannot tribute summon. Oh, I see why this would be good. Because it's really good against Flunder. And then goes for the big Gungnir. Okay. And sets the monster, which is very dangerous in the Ghost Trick deck. Oh, and I see you have the Trishalamate too. So going all in on the theme, are we? I like it. Let's see. Controls 4 more cards than you do. Special summon this card from your hand. Can only activate one spell or trap each turn. Oh dear. Let's see. Why are Mech Knights psychic? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure why they're psychic, specifically. It would be a very curious question. It's just a random type they picked, I guess, of all the things they could have been. Because Konami do weird choices when it comes to picking the types. There's no doubt. All right, so now we're live. Okay. So it goes for the Monster Reborn. So you have Defender or his monsters. So you could get Jiangxi. Do you have a tuner? You do. He has Defender. So that could easily make a 6. Okay. And goes for the Brio. Flips up Gungnir. Attacks Festival. Festival will probably trigger to get a Ghost Trick monster. And what did we summon? We summoned Ghost Trick Siren. Change the main phase, change this card face down. Normal summon flip face up. Oh, that's pretty nice. I can see why you would want to set this. That's pretty good. Because that gets you a lot of free advantage if you mill enough Ghost Trick cards. Let's see. Solo poker, soon you'll be in the room to see if 60 card Orcus works against people. Nice. That'd be pretty sick. Let me give you the room code in case you don't have it. We will have to see how your deck fares. I will be very, very interested. And it has Ghost Trick Shot. Then you can change a Ghost Trick to face down. Attack a Ghost Trick to it as material. Okay. Gotcha. Fun to know. Now the question is how are we gonna get out of this? And then change a Ghost Trick from face down to face up. Very interesting. It changes Mummy. And you get a free summon, and then Doll. During the end phase, flip as many face up monsters face down, then summon a Ghost Trick from the deck. Alright. I can see it. I can dig it. Monsters flip face down by this effect. Oh, that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be that's gonna be level 6. Oh yeah, that's gonna be level 6 or less. So that's basically every Ghost Trick monster in the deck. Solo poker cries because Tsuchinoko only hits itself. They're always sniping the snack out of your hand. You gotta take better care of your snack, Solo poker. So that way they don't step on it. Okay. So effect resolved. So where are we going with this? So flips everything on the board and summons one from the deck. I can summon every monster, any monster that he wants. Let's see. Yeah, still baffled. Rosenix is always in your hand despite making the deck 60 cards. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's hard. It's always just like that confirmation bias of you just drawing the cards when you don't want to see them. So that's rough, for sure. And then yeah, gotta bounce that. Gotta bounce that Ghost Trick. Is there something that makes him half damage? Is it this? Yeah, all damage is halved. Okay. Goes Jack in the hand. Yeah, so Jack in the hand feels like it takes like a million years to resolve sometimes. Because you gotta like pick 3 cards and then figure out which ones you want. and gets the flips. And we're gonna get some mills. We milled Lightning Storm and Parade, so we get to add a Ghost Trick spell, right? Yeah, add a Ghost Trick spell. So that's pretty nice. Ghost Trick spell or chap, so he gets Knight. Card in your possession is destroyed by your opponent's card since your graveyard. Oh. Yeah, I could see that being pretty good. There goes ahead, activates Doll. Oh, that's gonna be hard. 'Cause that's gonna flip everybody down. And then Knight activates, you can't do anything. Yeah, that's gonna be a lock. That sucks. And then Zhangxi adds a Ghost Trick monster whose level are equal to less than to the Ghost Tricks you control. Okay. So again, that adds like everything in your deck. So that's pretty nice. And adds Skeleton. Manage cards at the top of your opponent's deck up to the number of Ghost Tricks you control. Okay. Yeah, because I think like Ghost Tricks was designed as like a stall mill strategy, wasn't it? Like that was originally how it was supposed to be. It was something like that. Not 100%. But I think that's how it was supposed to work in theory. Yeah. So I mean, like, what else would you have in your hand? I would think you'd just go to end phase most likely. So that way you can get the flip and the summon. But summon Skeleton. Okay, yeah, so you'll get the flip face up later. And then you can. Yeah, so you just go to end phase and flip them all face down. And you won't summon anything because your field is full. And then makes Festival, which clears his board. And that flips them all down and then summons one from the deck. And I think that summoned another Siren, right? Yeah, it summoned another Siren. Oh. Very curious. And then activates a Knight. Yeah, I don't know that activating the spell was the right call, but it depends on what the monster does when it's summoned. Yeah, we'll have to get there. Discard from your graveyard. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to get some flips on. Yes, welcome to Ghost Tricks. Is it? Yeah, it takes forever sometimes to just get to deal with this deck. So, but yeah, definitely like keep in mind the time, because you don't want to run out of time doing actions. Let me see. How many cards left in deck? 16? Okay. So add Scare. And count the number of Ghost Tricks. Change that many. Oh, and Siren's not once per turn. That's fun. Yeah, you thought Tindangle summon face downs 24/7. Wait until you play Ghost Tricks. It does stuff. And it's pretty funky to deal with. Yeah, no, like playing against Ghost Tricks is like just naturally stalling by nature. Let me see. Is it how many is it banish? Oh, that's huge. Banish them face down too, no less. So I don't even know what they are. Yeah, no, like, yeah, there's a reason it's called the Ghost Trick Lock. Like, you're just gonna be here for a while, and potentially you get milled out. For the number of times that, like, Skeleton gets flipped up. So it is gonna be a while. Yeah, because there's not a lot you can do until you draw an out. Once the lock is up. So it's gonna be very rough. Let's see. Yeah, 22 cards in deck. Yeah, your out's like Regeki or Feather Duster, basically, or like Spell and Trap removal. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah, it's difficult. If the Ghost Trick Lock goes, then it's very hard to win. Especially if you don't have the out in your deck left. So it is indeed very rough. Oh my god. Yep, goes for Doll. Yeah, you need that level 5 monster right now, Boston. Like, you need to be able to just attack over and not lose. Because I think that banished 6 just now. So, yeah, that banished 6. So, hopefully your next draw is level 5 monster. Because so long as you contribute summon and deal 700 damage, then you're good. But you also have to contend with 5 million face down cards. Okay, makes Alucard. Destroys a set card. Target another Ghost Trick. Add it to your hand. Oh dear. This is a thing. Yeah, I mean, all I gotta say is you gotta be careful about time. Depending on how much time you got left on the clock, you could very easily run out. Oh yeah, because this is gonna let you attack direct too. Yeah, because it applies to both players. That's funky. Oh dear. Yeah, I didn't realize the field spell applied to both players, and it wasn't just that it wasn't just the person that controlled it. And then we're making a Zeus. Fun stuff. Oh god, flips his own Zeus face down. Yeah, that sucks. There we go. Oh no. Now, does he have it? That is unfortunate. That is big sad. Okay, it goes prior. Tribute this card, target an ice barrier. Oh. Yeah, that could be very good. But scare. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. But many monsters your opponent controls face down. Oh god. There we go. Yeah. Well, next turn's gonna be game, so. Yeah, because this will get flip face down, and then he can't flip summon. And then all you have to do is just flip him back face up and just attack direct. And that's it. Yeah, no, I'd be swinging now too. Like, you can't like, you wouldn't be, this guy wouldn't be, yeah, Boston wouldn't be swinging, he can't. Because like, he got his normal summon scared. But yeah, next turn, you can just go for game. Quite literally. Like, that's all you have to do. Because you can just swing twice and he's dead. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, Max, you just flip up your monsters and attack direct. He's dead at this point. Because you've got 1800, 3000, and he's dead. There's not much else he can do. Let's see. Oh, solo poker, you mean you'd be punching air? Yeah, no, I could understand that. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, I mean, welcome to the Ghost Trick deck is all I'm gonna say to this. Sometimes this happens, so. Oh wait, it has all the other stuff? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, trust me, Boston, I don't play this deck. Hey, at Zero, welcome in. Hey, I'm doing good. I'm hanging in there. We just finished spectating that match. So yeah, they suffering indeed. But okay. But yeah, for Ad Zero, I'm gonna post the room code if you'd like to join. So I've got the room code in chat, and then if you would like to join the queue, use the ! join command that's in my title, and I'll get you in the queue if you'd like to play. Okay, so Kirigaki and Boston. Oh, they're playing a match. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle around the queue a little bit. So let us, since I've played Max before, I'm gonna shuffle the queue just a bit. So I'm gonna actually have, since those two are playing, at Zero, if you'd like to join me in table 3, then you can. And we can play. Let's see. Yeah, the only downside before was it takes a second to get going. But yeah, Festival and like the Link Monster, that definitely fixes the problem for sure. So I can definitely understand that. Okay, I will take first. This deck you might be misplaying a lot. Hey, it's fine. We all good in here for the most part. Because trust me, like any deck that you're still learning can be hard to play around with. There's no doubt about that. I would not fault you for that. Let's see, yeah, solo poker, yeah, Ice Barriers definitely have plays. There's no doubt about that. There's absolutely no doubt about that in my mind. Because like now that they have their new cards, they can actually do things. Before they didn't function as a deck. Let's go for Lulu. And pitch King Long. Yeah, no, Ghost Tricks kill you pretty slow, Boston. There's no doubt about that. That's like kind of the way they're designed, unfortunately. But it is what it is. It's like if you can stop their roll, then, you know, it's not too bad. But it comes down to actually stopping their roll first, and that's not easy to do. Yeah, chipped away at your sanity. You're not wrong. Let's make Coral Dragon. Okay, so that'll be summon 4. And Chuche. And increase level. And we will make my bro Tiz Ulkin. And Coral Dragon is gonna draw me a card. And we'll set a card. And Zulkin effect. Summon Crystal Wing. Let's see. Ghost Trick Silent mills 2 cards for effects. You had to get Siren off the field. So you made Angel, Mischief, and then Zeus, because you had 4 cards left in deck. Yeah, you had like nothing. Yeah, there was not a lot that you had there. You kind of like had to deal. Make sure that your Siren wouldn't flip, because is it mandatory for Siren to do that? Okay, yeah, so Siren is mandatory. Okay, that makes sense. Let me see, what do I got? Got that. Okay. Do I have a spell engrave? I do. See, now you're all alone in table 1. Big sad. Yeah, let me finish this game really fast. Or maybe not really fast. I don't know what my opponent is playing.
Boy, I think you thirsty.
Yes, I am. Thank you. Ah, that's nice. Yeah, let's go for Nian. Let's see, Siren Mills 2, then flipped, then you either search for the spell or trap or you book a monster. But yeah, the mill is mandatory, so like that can be a problem. There's no doubt about that. Let's see, do I make the Mud Dragon? Yeah, let's make Shen. See, you're dead already? I don't know, man. You may not be. We will never know. Yeah, just either beat over him or draw Raigeki or Dark Hole or Lightning Storm. Any of those would be nice. They would be pretty solid, I will not lie to you there. See, you could have went full deck out. Yeah. I mean, I could have seen that happen. It's just hard. Because you couldn't, like, quite get the damage because your damage got halved from Zeus. So, let's see, Gateway to Chaos. Add a Blackluster or Gaia the Fierce Night Monster. Yeah, I would like that too. Let me see. Yeah, you can only activate 1 anyway, so let's pop it. I might be making a mistake, but I don't know. Yeah, can't beat over him if you can't flip summon. Yep, welcome to the Ghost Trick Lock. Let's see, goes for Connector. Okay. Yeah, if this is a BLS deck, then I feel like the normal summon's pretty important. I might be wrong. Again, I've never played against BLS. So I don't know if this will work, but we will try. Yeah, it's slow, but it's fine. Yeah, it's like if you can get the ball rolling max, then like the strategy works really well. But It's like when you can't is when it's just like, oh, okay, I just die now, I guess. Okay, so it goes for burial. So what are we going to send? That's going to be the real question. Let's see. So sends Super Soldier Soul. Then a BLS. Let's see. Banish the card from your graveyard at beginning night or evening twilight night from your deck to your hand. Okay. Yeah, because I think it searches one of the normal summons. Target a monster, banish it. Make a second attack in a row. Okay, interesting. Yeah, Tindangles was Morphing Jar equals win. Yep, it's another flip deck. Yeah, can't do anything. Yeah, that happens. I would not blame you for that. Do I have a spell? I do. Somehow I still have a spell in my deck. I don't understand why, but I do. I will try. Let me see. 28 says 3,000. So I need 22 to win. So yeah, we need to make Juju. That is gonna have to be the way. Go Nian. And we will target the banished Lao Lao. Put it back in my deck. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, attacking the power of Juju. Yeah, I needed like 2,200 to do just enough. So it is what it is. All right, GG's at 0. Thank you for the game. If you would like to rejoin queue, feel free to use the join command again. And you can do that. Let's see. Yeah, no, there's so many cards in Ghost Trick that aren't once per turn, so that is understandable. It's a relic of like when they were shifting to like hard once per turns, and then it just like wasn't. So it is what it is. All right. Yeah. So Boston Boss. Yeah, I'm chilling in table 3. So if you want to hop in table 3, we can start. Let's see. Radiant, sorry you had to take a call. How goes the stream? The stream is going. It's definitely going. We're having some games. Witnessed a game that probably took Boston's sanity away from him, but it is what it is. And I want to see what your deck does, actually. So I will let you go first. And yes, by the way, Radiant is one of my channel mods. He's awesome. Please go check him out. His streams are pretty darn good. He's kind of the one that got me into Twitch community to begin with. So he does a lot. Let's see. Zuijin of the Ice Barrier. Tribute summon. You tribute this card special on level 5 or higher Ice Barrier. This card's in your graveyard, except the turn it was sent there. Okay. So you're gonna shuffle them back to draw 3. Interesting. You might as well get some like awkward stuff out of your hand, as what I assume we're doing. Hey, Archways. Hey, welcome in. Hey, I hope you're having a good night tonight. Let me give you the room code if you'd like to join in. And likewise, the code is the same. The command is the same as usual. To join, you can use the join command in my title, and it'll put you in the queue. And room code is in the chat. Okay, so let me see. Another ice barrier. This card's end phase effects becomes a targeted monster your opponent controls. Let's see. It's a great night. You're not playing Master Duel at the moment, taking a break. Fair enough. That is absolutely fair. That's fine by me. There's the cards. So okay, so defensive positions can change their battle positions. All right. Let's see if we can make this work. All right, let's go ahead and activate effect. Target. Send a spell. And add Gigi. Let's see. Vamp zombie decks are officially a rogue deck thanks to the new support. Yeah, because they got like, what is it? It's like the zombie vampire, right? Like they got that card. I think that's what that is. Let's go ahead and add Lily and pitch. Yeah, Omni Negate, Hand Trap, Banish, Swarm, etc. Yeah, it could be solid. Yeah, because I know like Zombie Vampire is like especially really good. Let's see, the deck that I have, you think you can make it IRL? Nice. I actually like really enjoy Virtual World. Like I genuinely really do. It's a really fun deck, honestly. Definitely worth the time. Let me see. So we got one. Let's go for Coral Dragon. And we'll have that. Okay. And we will target you. Yeah, no, because Virtual World's actually pretty cheap, and it's a lot of fun to play, honestly. I really like this deck. That's why I'm playing it here. Go for Coral Dragon to draw a card. And set. And activate Tiz Ulkin effect. Let's see. Yeah, no, that description of the Ghost Trick Lock is pretty accurate. Like, it's slow. It's slowly you're gonna die. Very slowly, but you will die. Somehow. Whether it's through deck out or just attacks. Let's see, so we have that. If we go Schwanmu right now. And summon a defense. We don't need this at the moment. And let's see, you have Moray and that. Let's see, what do we have? We have 3 engrave. Yeah, let's do that. Target my trap card. Let's see, yeah, you can do it with 3 cards too if you get Angel. That's pretty nice. We take those. Banish the Coral Dragon. And what do we want to pop? If you control the ice barrier, yeah, because we can just attack over that. Yeah, we can actually hit this. I will have reasons. We will see if this works. Send Nian. Special. And special back. Let's see. Yeah, Archways, I kind of like missed the, let's see. Yeah, Vamp Zombie deck is pretty solid. It has at least 2 or more supports. We make B tier. Eats your consistency, but it eats your whole hand. Yeah. So you just like lose advantage. Like you could have a good field, but it like if your field gets broken, then it doesn't really matter. So, let's see. And you've never seen a single virtual world deck beside me in ranked? Yeah, there's probably a reason for that. This deck is not good in ranked. I can tell you that much. I like this deck, but I don't think it would. I don't think it would happen. I could not make this deck happen in ranked. There's just no way. It would be nice, but I don't think we can. I don't think we can. Yeah, that was kind of, I guess it's kind of an inverse of like what happened the last game, Boston, in the sense that it's quick. But good game, Boston. Appreciated that, thank you. Yeah. No, kind of, I mean, sometimes we get those hands, and especially like an ice barrier, it just happens. So I understand that. So really quick, I'm going to hit, I'm gonna hit next player. But I'm gonna take a bathroom break before I start. So I will hop into your, I'll hop into your table, Max. But I won't be starting yet. Yeah, no, good game, Boston. But yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna hop into the bathroom really quick. And if anybody wants to rejoin queue, like Boston, if you'd like to rejoin queue, just feel free to use the join command again. So that'll be fun. But yeah, let me hit the bathroom break. I'll play a quick ad break while I'm gone, and I will be right back. So I will see you in just a few. All right. Apologies for the wait, but I am back now. So yeah, so Max is the next player, and Archways, yes. Link Festival is in fact coming. So I'm actually kind of excited for that. I think there will be some fun stuff happening in Link Festival for sure. I'll be very curious to see how that works. But is that I think I can play Prank Kids in that event and be like decent, but we'll find out. Let's see, in Max Access Turbo. Yeah, we're on like Ghost Trick, your turns don't take 10 minutes. Yeah, that's just like, I assume it's because like Ghost Trick, you have to do like a ton of input sometimes, which can be sort of irritating. So I could see that. Let's go activate. This is like the weirdest hand in the universe, but I will have to take it, I guess. Let's see, by the way, not playing Ghost Trick anymore? Oh, oh dear, okay. Well, hopefully, we'll have to see if this is any better. In the sense of like, oh, I don't get just like randomly locked out of my deck. And we will send, yeah, we'll send this. This should be fine. Let's send that to that. Okay. Let's send this for follow-up. And go for the charge. And draw me some cards because we like that. Okay, well, I already used you, so that's like not useful. That's like not useful at all. My hand is like pretty terrible for like what I would like to do. My hand is pretty garbage. And give me back my Lulu, please. That would be great. All right, yeah, let's see. Let us see what this deck is. So sets the back row. What else you got for me? Oh, it's this deck. Okay. So it's like the opposite of Ghost Trick. You just like kill them and they die. Yeah, Urgent Schedule is a little too good to allow it to resolve, unfortunately. I would appreciate not having to deal with a +1. And especially like having a Citadel being slapped on my board during this turn. Okay, so it goes Metal Cruncher. So Metal Cruncher is like basically just free advantage. I would I think I have to let this one go. Yeah, because it can be any 3. So they can blow themselves up. Do that. Yeah, I'm gonna let this one happen. And goes for Derricrane, okay. I see. I see. I see, says the guy. And it goes Metal Cruncher effect. Question is, are we adding Citadel? Or are we adding another Machina monster? Let's see, goes Citadel, Bullet Liner, and Bullet Liner. Okay, let's find out what I just gave you. Yeah, I gave you a Bullet Liner. Unfortunately, I kind of got to blow it up. As much as I would rather not, I kind of have to. Even though it's going to give you a free ad. At the bare minimum, I know there aren't any other free special summons. Unless we have this. Target a machine. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I'm lucky I have this. Called by the Grave. The card is busted. Like, oh my lord, my hand was terrible. And somehow we're pulling through. But I don't know what this last card in your hand is. It could be many things. I just don't know what they are. Okay, so we have, ooh, we like that. That's nice. That's nice. We take those. We have that, and banish, we have that. Okay. That's fun. And we will hit this. What do you have set? Send, special, and add. Okay. And we can activate Chuche. Yeah, time for the extra deck lock tourney. Yeah. That would be nice. If we can lock them out with like Monarchs or something in the Link Festival, that would be good. Okay, go for extra. What do I have? Is that? Ooh, that's fun. We take those. And yeah, Charge Warrior's there, so we don't get to use that. It would have been nice, but it is not what we got. Banish. And we might as well blow up the back row. See what the heck it is. Does Urgent Schedule get anything when it's blown up? I am so dumb. Oh, it's not Urgent Schedule, but it is Crusher Run. Finish card from graveyard, set Outrigger or Spin Turn. Okay. Gotcha. Very interesting. Set the Chuche to the board. So we have those. We could just reborn the level 6. Yeah. Why don't we just do that? That sure would make my life a little easier. Let me see. Do I have follow-up engrave? Yes, I do. So I don't need to send a spell. Special summon. Let's summon you to the board. And then go Neon effect. And summon to the board. Okay, this last card. What is it? It's gotta be Nibiru. It has to be Nibiru at this point. I can't imagine it being anything else. Then, yeah, I'm not sure what else it could be. Okay, let's go ahead and put Chuche back in deck. Because we are going to crack this board and go for the directs. And then go for Chuche. We will banish 1 and 2. And target this to send it to grave. Yes. That'd be fine with me. And make Fonfon. Because I think we do this and we can clear the board and go for game. Because I think that will be the way. And detach 2. Yeah, sad Machina hours indeed. Like sad Earth Machine hours in general. It's big sad. All right, let's go to battle. 'Cause at least I'm not under like no damage or anything. Or half damage like with Prosperity. Because I do not play that card in this deck. And that will do that. All right. Well, good games. Good games, Max. Thank you for that. That was fun. I know that it was over pretty quick, but thank you for that. Appreciate it. And then I believe next player is Solo Poker. It's long awaited. So let me go to your table. And yeah, Max, if you'd like to rejoin the queue, feel free. And hopefully nothing strange happens, but we will see. See, the card I was curious about was Machina Redeployment. Oh. Which you should have used. Yeah. No, that's fair. It is what it is. Yeah, it probably would have been, like, pretty relevant in that game. So. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay. That's something. I will, yeah, no, free Citadels are pretty nice. would have been very good. Because if I actually popped anything, then Citadel would have just been free. So, which I think I did, because I used Vermilion that turn. So, yeah, risk was worth it. Very nice. Yeah, I bricked pretty bad, so let's be real. So my brick was not good. Oh boy, here we go. This is what we're doing today. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Misplay to cost you. Yeah, that's fair. It happens. Like, I make those mistakes too. It's not a problem. Because we definitely make those mistakes. There's no doubt. Oh, I forgot this was the Orcus Mech Knight deck. It's not just Mech Knights. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I just like Ash the first thing I saw because of course I did because I'm dumb. Like, okay. Yeah, because that's going to cost me in more ways than one. I feel like. Yeah, using Ash against Orcus, it's like, I use it on Purple Nightfall like an idiot. Because it's like, even if it was just Purple Nightfall, it could just use its effect again next turn. So like, my Ash was just a waste. Like, that's what sucks. And then goes for Girsu. And Girsu effect is gonna dump a Arcist or World Legacy card. And then summons tokens. Yep. And it can be treated as a tuner this turn. That's so random. And going for the Galatea. What do you have in Grave? You have World Wand? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it being treated as a tutor is because of Ib shenanigans. Oh, yeah. That's right. The Justiciar, like that level 5 synchro, that's right. I remember now. I remember. Okay, goes for return to send the Galatea to draw 2. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm not sure how that works, but all right. Yeah, who remembers World Legacy lore anyway, right? I mean, I like the World Legacy lore. It's just like, it kind of got convoluted because it's basically just a JRPG, which have convoluted stories anyway. So, you know, story of my life. Solo Poker is satisfied with his draw 2. Okay. All right. Let us see how that goes, shall we? So as return, wand. Let's see. Yeah, they have a solo mode, or at least 75% of the lore does. Yeah, they're getting there. Like, once we get through all like the guard dragon and like the end of time stuff, then yeah, we'll have the end of the lore. You don't like where this is going? I don't know. I don't know. Hopefully what you got in your hand and your sets are gonna be good enough. Let's see, we had the Orcus part of the story. Yeah. Yeah, because we're like a quarter of the way there. Or like, I think we're 3/4 of the way there. Something like that. Oh yeah, I do know what one of your sets does. That is actually correct. I do know what it does. You are 100% right. Let me see, what do I have in grave? Those. Let's go ahead and do this. Just to, like, force this out. I'll be very curious to see how this is gonna go. And we will pitch you and target. Yeah. Yeah, because I know it's this set. Because I know it's secrets. Or at least it should be secrets. Yep. I need to force it out. And that is fine with me. That is a nib. You are correct. That card I discarded is in fact a Nibiru. Okay, so we got Secret going. So Secret will summon Nightfall and is gonna negate my Coral Dragon. Yep. That is what I expected. Now, let us find out what your other set does, or what the rest of your cards do. That is gonna be the real question of the day. Summon and summon. Yeah, because purple's a quick effect. Unfortunately, it is. As much as I wish it wasn't, it is. Sadly. Yeah, no, purple is actually really good. Let's go chain 1 and chain 2. Just so we minimize some chances. Yeah, because if we can cut that off. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't quite get us there, but it is something. Yeah, that should be enough, I think. Yeah. Minimize chances. Oh, no, there's something else I'm thinking about. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about it. Let's see. And we will banish the World Wand. Yeah, we're cutting you off that World Wand, my friend. I would like you to not have that for the moment. And goes for the Fog Blade. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. That changes things. I don't think it falls off, but I might be wrong. Yeah, it doesn't fall off, so we're good. Leave your wand alone. Yeah. Let's go ahead and attack into purple. And we will... I should have waited for you to do this in the first place, but whatever. It's fine. We can now actually just deal with purple now, so I'm okay with that. Let's go main 2. And make Zeus. It stays, it's because Fawn doesn't leave the field. So that would be why it stays. Yeah, because it doesn't banish for cost. It banishes upon resolution, so unfortunately. So we will add to hand the Lao Lao. Okay, now what do you got for me? Oh, you got a good top deck? Oh dear, I don't like that. I do not like to hear that. Oh my god, it's a purple Nightfall. God, I'm stupid. I should have just done this last turn. So I like unfortunately have to let it go. Yeah. Oh, it's because he got blue sky. Okay, so you'll get those. So you would just have to set another card. Which probably isn't difficult. Yeah, I should have just nuked the board last turn, but whatever. Yeah, we gotta let that. That's gonna have to happen, sadly. Okay, adds Indigo. And then goes battle phase. Interesting. Okay. And goes for the blue sky. So that. So that, yeah. Because, I mean, I'm going to lose out on it if I don't. Oh, I'm surprised he'd let me do that. Okay. Oh, it's only when it's activated. Okay, I've been stupid this whole time. I've been actually just dumb. I don't know why I was scared of the trap card, because it's only when it's activated is when you get to reborn stuff. I'm so stupid. Okay, so I have 2 spells. I have trap. Okay, we can make this work. We can make this work. And then goes Recycler. I presume we are sending, yeah, we send Rosenix. And then we're gonna end up making Wyvern out of this. Which is gonna do some funky stuff. Yeah, because you'd like turn that into Link Karibo, make Wyvern, do Wyvern stuff. Yep. And goes for Factory. Face up scraps destroyed, and since like, oh god, that's so good. Yeah, I get to blow up my Zeus for free. That's pretty nice. I see. Oh yeah, I should probably mention this, by the way. I do have a Discord server for those that are interested in joining it. 'Cause it's a place for people to, you know, come in, chill. We've got, you know, whether it's you want to look for games or you want to just hang out and shoot the shit. We'd be more than happy to have you. So, and I do plan on, by the way, like kind of once we've established, like a little bit more of a Discord server, and once my sub emotes get worked out, I would like to establish Master Duel tournaments, among other things, because then we can do that, and it'll be free to enter if you want, and the winner would get a free gift sub, something like that. So it would just be like a little, you know, once or twice a month kind of thing, but it would be fun. So feel free to hop in if you would like. All right, go Succession. Yeah, so Succession summons Golem, which is going to summon Recycler back and get another send. So that's pretty nice. Yeah, this is going to go ham. Let me see, what do I have in grave? Of that. Okay. So I have things. We can make this work, potentially. It depends on what the board is. Goes for IP. Interesting. So we haven't quite gotten to that yet. So make that to go. Okay, I think I can envision what the end board is. I feel like I can envision the end board. Yeah, this deck takes a while to combo off. Yep. I figured I would see this. Okay, so summon Symbol Skeleton from deck, so now we're locked into Darks. You make Galatea and do fun stuff. Okay. Yeah, so that summons Harp back out. Yeah, IP would make Unicorn. Yeah, and Max, welcome into the Discord. I appreciate you coming on in. We will have good times. Rest assured. And goes for Long Gear Suit. Oh, that's right, because Galatea is limited. Yes, the funnest of chaos only. Okay, still has a symbol, so you can go Galatea, send back. And sets Babel. Okay, what do you have in grave? You have Heart, Nightmare, Symbol Skeleton got sent back. Okay. So we do have the ability to make Dingarisu. So Nightmare targets gains 100. So it can go like make Unicorn, revive back Ding, so that's 2, and then this would constitute that. Okay. Okay, that's not much of a thing, but we will find out. See, you find an insanely funny tech for Ghost Trick? Oh dear. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Let's go Banish and target. Set rotation? Oh dear God. Yeah, that would be pretty solid. So long as you can give them something that they can't use. Let me see, what do I have? So we could... Let me see, we don't have that yet. Yeah, poor Appo indeed. Poor Appo indeed. I do feel bad. Did nothing wrong. Right. And add... Let's see, why don't we add... What do we have? Do I not have... Oh, it's because I targeted spell. I'm stupid. Okay, whatever. That throws a wrench in things. Let me see, do I have two the same type? Different names? Well, I'm about to. Potentially. We will see. Yeah, see, there's a card that causes the opponent, the controller, the field spell to take 0 damage. Oh. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Let's see, so it goes IP. Let me see, do I have... I do. Okay. Yeah, pretty good for set rotation. Yeah, it would be nice. Oh, you went for Underworld Goddess. Okay. That's a different one. I was not expecting that, actually. Let me see. The effects of all your monsters your opponent currently controls. That is fine. What I'm gonna do, actually... Let me see. Oh, I didn't even need to do that, did I? Whatever, it's fine. And then it's what? Creates a card or effect that special summons a monster from the grave. Yep. That is good with me. Yeah, no, it could be a pretty solid set rotation target, Max. I will not lie to you there. Okay, let's go target. And we will send spell this time. And special. And special. Let me see, so I have that. Yep. You gotta, yeah, he's going for the Dingirsu, okay. Very interesting. Very interesting. I guess the real question, let's see. And send a linked monster, okay. Oh, I'm stupid. I could have summoned one of them over here. Oh my god. Oh, that's actually really good. Shit. Yeah, sends that, and then goes... Oh dear, yeah. I screwed up pretty hard. Yep, I know what's going on here. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. Like, I forgot that Long Girsu works that way. So, up to me not reading cards. Let me see, do I have any effects I can activate? I do. I can still use this. That works for me. Why do I still have cards? Welcome to Virtual World. Let me see. So I have used Lao Lao. Let's see. So I've used Lao Lao. I summoned Gigi back. Used Nian effect. I used Lulu. So I haven't used Gigi yet. Let me see. That's the real question. What can I add? So I can go. Let's see. So I could go summon. Okay. Yeah, we'll add the GG. I think that'll be the play for now. Yeah, not reading cards the average Yu-Gi-Oh player? Absolutely. Oh my lord, it's actually pretty bad. Just welcome to the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. Let me see. Yeah, so we could do... Yeah, we could either do Sync 9. Yeah, we could do Sync 9 and then bounce that back. Let me see. Or we could do Sync 6. That could work too. Yeah. Yeah, if I live, I'm normal summoning Indigo. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair enough. Oh my god, how do I still get to use this? Oh, that's, yeah, it's because of duh. Okay, so we'll go ahead and banish 1 and 2. And we will target this and send it to grave. And we will make Fawn Fawn again. Do I have, please tell me I have access to Zeus. I do not. That is unfortunate. So that means I have to use Fawn Fawn and get rid of this. That's irritating. And we might as well, let's see, what do you have in grave? Hey, Gabe, what's up? How's it going? Let me see. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. Yeah, let's get rid of Gal. But yeah, Gabe, for if you want to join in, I'm gonna put the room code in chat. And then if you'd like to hop in queue, please feel free to do so by using the !join command in my title. So you doing good working on a Blue Eyes deck? Nice. Very solid. We take those. Yeah, somehow you live. Yeah, you live. I don't have much else to do. Because I do not have access to more Zeuses. As much as I wish I did. Let's see, goes for Harpor and summons from the deck. Gonna summon Girsu. Okay. Oh no, summons Nightmare. Okay, that's fun. Yeah, this game is long as hell. Let's see. Melody Awakening Dragons do be a good card. Yeah. Especially now that Levianeer is in the game. Like, its value is just like way more important now. Okay, summon Scrap Golem. Okay. And goes for Recycler. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I die off of this, but we will see. Yeah, that's why it's on my I don't care about game state, you're getting Ash list. Yeah, because it's like if you Ash them, it's a -1. But if you don't, they get to add Levianeer and just like absolutely screw you up. So you kind of have to. You don't really have a choice. Yeah, man, the fact that we're on turn 6 right now is crazy to me, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. And goes for Blue Sky, adds yellow, which I believe pops spells and traps. Yes. That is in fact correct. Let me see. So, yeah, World Wand, banish, and target. I assume we're going for Ding. Okay. And then Ding's effect. And yeah, sends. You kind of have to. Yeah, because if you like destroyed it somehow, then like I would have gotten its effect off. So the send is relevant. And sends symbol. Okay. So he has Long Engrave. Yeah. If you summon Long, I'm dead. Like, you know what's in my hand. So I just die here. Yeah, I guess it's story of my life. Welcome to me misplaying. And goes Long, and yeah, you'll be able to shuffle back those two. Don't have to hit anything, which is good. Yeah, I'm like super dead. Would you look at that? All right, very good. That was fun. That was quite a grindy game. And I definitely misplayed, like not reading Long Girsu, but it is what it is. We'll deal. Thank you for the game, Solo Poker. That was fun. I had a good game there. Okay, so I'm gonna hit next player. So it's Boston Boss's turn. Solo Poker, if you want to jump into the queue back in, please do it now because I'm going to close the queue after that for new entries. So we'll just play through the rest of the people that are here. And then we'll be good. So yeah, GG's indeed. So yes. Hey, Gabe, thank you for the follow. I much appreciate that. Much appreciated, my friend. Boston Boss, I believe it is your turn if you're still here. Which I believe you are. So I am chilling in table 3 at the moment, if you would like to come in and play. So, yeah, so I guess like Solo Poker and Mini Gabe, did either of you watch the Nintendo Direct this morning, by chance? Because that was it was interesting. I will put it that way. It's quite the live stream for certain aspects. See, you haven't? I mean, I don't know if you own a Switch, but if you do, it would be nice. It would be a good thing to watch, at least for like Fire Emblem and Zelda. Cause like everything in between it was kind of just like not great. But yeah, no, the Xenoblade 3 DLC is pretty cool. Like, especially once we get like all of it and we get to the story DLC. Oh, that's gonna be nice. But I am interested in seeing what the new hero does. The new hero would be pretty cool. So let me see. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and close queue. I'll close queue to new entries. Let's see. Have I finished Xenoblade 3? Not quite. I'm in the middle of chapter 6 right now, so I'm close to finishing the end, but I'm not quite there yet. Let's see. So queue closed. Yeah, no, it is a good chapter to be in. There's like definitely some interesting stuff happening for sure. Because I think I got to the part where let's just say a certain person returns, and that was nice. I will put it that way. That was nice to finally see. But I'm definitely like curious to progress further. Okay, Boston Boss, if you're still here, I am given about a minute before I switch to the next person in queue, because I wanna go through if we can. So if you want to hop into table 3, please do so. Otherwise, we will. I will move on to the next player. Let's see. Solo Poker didn't get to use the PK part of the deck. Oh yeah, because I saw the Fog Blade, and I was like, yeah, there's got to be Phantom Knights in here if that's the case. Like the Bardiche and the Silent Boots and all that stuff. So that makes sense. It makes sense that you play that. It's a big like Orcus PK like Mech Knight deck. It's just a big deck. It's one way of putting it. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and hit next player then. So next player, I believe, is Max. So let me hop into your table. And we will begin. Let us see what we got here, huh? Because I know you were playing the summon big things and die deck. we will see how this goes. But good luck. Okay. That's interesting. I will take this. I can jive with opening that. That's nice. And go target that. Send the spell card. Special. And we will add GG. And then go GG effects. And we will target, what do we want to target? Let's target Lulu. And we can send a trap card. Let's make Charge Warrior. And see what we draw. So Charge Warrior draws a card. Okay. Okay, I can take that. We like that. That works for me. Let's go ahead and add Lao Lao. And we can send... Yeah, this is like the most expendable in my hand right now. As unfortunate as it would be to lose to that, but we'll deal. If we do. If we get a giant rock dropped on us, then it is what it is. And then go for the boy. The boy. Go for my boy Tizulkin. And Tizulkin effect. And summon Crystal Wing. And the real top decks are real. We take those. That's not really what I wanted, though. But whatever. I guess this will be the board that we make. And go for a Nian. Let's target, let me see, what do I have face down? That, yeah, let's target you. I would like you back in my deck. And go Muddy Mud Dragon to Fusion Summon. Let's make ourselves a Kaliga. And we'll pass the turn and put Lulu back in my hand. That will work for me. So let's find out what you got for me. Cause yeah, that's kind of good. The Crystal Wing Kaliga Chuche is nice. Okay, so go sets a back row, summons Harvester. Is very crucial. Let's see, Solo Poker, you made a slight adjustment. Very nice. see. Oh, minigame, if you'd like me to switch decks, and this should probably have been true for anybody. I think it's always true. I usually always say it, I just failed to. But if you'd like me to switch to something else, I can. But it depends. Because I do have Dragon Maid if you would like me to play that instead. But it's completely up to you. If you would like to try your hand, that is a-okay with me. Yeah. Because, Kaliga is a card, sadly. Let's see, so we have this. Let's go activate effect. I would like to deal with this right now. Let me see, what do I have? I have Schwanwu? Okay. So I won't really need that. So let's go activate and target. It's fine. You never know. You never know what happens. Because I have had hands that are actually just legit awful, where I can't play for like 3 turns, and I just like lose to whatever happens. So, let me see. So I have GG here. Okay. Let's go target the trap. Send Nian. Special. And special GG. And then summon Nian. And go for, let's see. Do we want to make Vermilion right now? So we could. So we can make Vermilion, then make Break Sword. Let's use that. Yeah, let's yeah, let's make Vermilion. That should work. And go Vermilion effect. Let's see, banish one of my Laulaus. And target the back row. Let me see if that's the case. Could, yeah, let's go for GG effect. Let's see. You'll fight Dragon Maid? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, I can do that. Absolutely. That is fine by me. I have 0 problems with that. Would be more than happy to play that. Let me see. So let me see, 27, 57. Okay, yeah, that sucks that I have to make this. Sucks I have to make Juju right now, of all things. I don't think I can even use its effect right now. The Dragon Maid would fold you? It depends. Like, my Dragon Maid deck, I'm not gonna lie, is not particularly well built. I wish it was better built than what I have it, but it is what it is. Let's go banish these 2 and send. And then we can make Shinshin. Yeah, so with this deck, but I brick. Like, this deck does have the real brick factor. So does Dragon Maid too. Like, there are times where you just like don't draw a starter and you're just like, well, great. Like, what am I supposed to do? So it definitely happens. But it can also just be like a case of just like outplaying enough. But it depends on what you have too. All right. Well, Max and GG's. Thank you so much for the game. I appreciate that. That was fun. So many thanks for that. Let's see. Yeah, Blue Eyes brick a lot as well. Yeah, that is in fact how that goes sometimes. I can definitely feel it. All right. So Mini Gabe, I will be at table 3 if you would like to hop in. Let's see. Oh, Max, you kind of bricked a level. Yeah. Yeah, that happens too. Because I was like, I saw your board and I was like, oh, yeah, that's a thing. Because you didn't draw any like board breaking cards to deal with like Crystal Wing and Kaliga. So, yeah, that can definitely be a thing. I will go second. Oh. Wait, I never switched decks, did I? Hold on. Yeah. Sorry, actually, Gabe, let me switch decks, because I just realized I'm not playing Dragon Maid. So, give me just a second. Hold on. I apologize. I will switch decks to Dragon Maid, and then we can play again. Sorry about that. Let me see. Yes, so stay in table 3. I will come back to you. Give me a second. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Okay. So I have to take 2 cards out of the deck, which is fine. I will be right back in. Hold on. I'm going to modify that because I haven't changed it since the last time I played it. So it'll be a very quick modification. My apologies. Take those out and take... We can just take out the Fusion Destiny, can't we? Yeah, we can go harder into Dragon Maids, I feel like. Let's see. Which means we can take out Verdi and we can take out DPE. Extravagance. Nah. Let's go Airness. Yeah, let's go with it that way. Yeah, Harvester says, yeah, here's a free Zeus. Right? I can definitely see that. Let's see, so I have 3 Tidying. That. 2 Nocto. Let's actually bump this up to 3. And we will generate 1. And then let's go for a Laundry. Or a Nurse, actually. Do we? We have 3 quick launches. Tracer, Recharger. We have Rocket Synchron? Actually, no, we can just up the number of Reborn cards. That would be fine. And then we can just add more House and Shio to fill the gap. That'll be fine. That is fine with me. We can go Prosperity as well. Take the 1 of Prosperity. And we can take out the 1 Reborn, save it, and go. Okay. Yeah, my apologies for the wait. I am hopping back in now. Because I realized I hadn't modified the deck since the ban list came out. So, yeah, 0 Ash and 0 Valor, yeah, that can be rough. For sure. I would fully agree with that. Not being able to, like, interrupt my decks. So... Let's see. All right, goes for Strength and Unity. Target it. Due to your controls, banish it. Okay, yeah, you're good. You are bueno. Send this card face on the field, target a level sign or higher, add to your hand or shuffle it into the deck. Okay. Let us see what we have. Well, that's a nice draw. I will take this. Let's banish 3. And we can banish 3. That'll work. Yeah, switch tables 3 times. Yeah, welcome to Master Duel with the weird lobby glitches. It's very irritating. Judgment. All right. That's actually a pretty solid thing to negate. It's just it's unfortunate that you have to use Judgment on it. So let me see. So I could go. God, that sucks. Let's go for a Striker Dragon, and it sucks that I drew the target. Because I can't search with black metal. As nice as it would be if I could. Let's go banish this and summon. How do you beat the sticks? You just gotta be big enough, man. You gotta be big enough to swing the stick. See, target red eyes and equip this. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. Why would I do that? Yeah, if we go Striker Dragon. Let me see, what do I have? Yeah, let's go that way. Yeah, let's go that route. We'll make the second Striker Dragon. And then we will make Phoenix. Yeah, you swing them sticks, you take them down. That's the way. Okay, so pop Silver's Cry, and then we will activate Boot Sector and summon 2 rockets. Because I unfortunately drew the target off of Tracer. As much as I wish I hadn't. And activate and give me my Striker Dragon. It's not much, but it's something. We'll attack whatever this set is. And it is Master. Shuffle in the deck, target a fest monster, send it to the graveyard, summon a blue ice from grave. Okay, gotcha. I see. Maliciously, unless they have Ash and then you die. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. Raigeki is pretty nice. I unfortunately have to negate it. I can't, like, not. Like, I would like to keep my monsters and have a board. Yeah, that's about how that was gonna go. I can respect that decision. But thank you for the game, Gabe. I appreciate it. Appreciate you playing with me tonight. I know it was kind of a wait, but I appreciate you coming on in. And yeah, if you'd like help on building your deck, I do have a Discord server. If you are into that and would like to join, it's a place where we can just hang out and chill. But if you'd like some advice on building a deck, I do have like dedicated Yu-Gi-Oh chats. You can also just feel free to DM me as well as if you'd like. I'd be more than happy to help you. So I just posted the link to it in chat if you'd like to join it. But I do appreciate you coming on in. Thank you for stopping on in. I appreciate it. Very nice. Much appreciated, good sir. All right, let me hit the next player. Next player, I believe, is Solo Poker, so that'll be the final game of the night. Let me spectate this match first. So we will see how the end of this match goes, and then I will play against Solo Poker. Okay, so goes, searches Derek Crane, summons Bolt Liner, grabs Derek Crane. I assume we are making, okay, we're making Gustav. Very interesting for the first turn. I'm kind of surprised that play wasn't Dora. Okay, goes for Scrap Raptor. Adds Recycler. Goes for the normal summon. And then Purple Nightfall. Oh my god, Solo Poker, my guy, you're going off. And goes for Wyvern. Wyvern Reborn and Pop to get the Golem from the deck. And destroys that. Oh my god, that's nuts. And goes for Morningstar. Pitches Memory. And now what are we getting to add? Adding Secret. Okay. And then we've still got the Fridge on board. Very surprised. Let's see. So it goes for Lib. So Lib effect. I presume we'll set the Reborn. Question is, can we activate it? I don't think we can. That is rather unfortunate. We just have to go directly for the Orcus play. Fair enough. Goes for Girsu. Girsu's effect will send another Orcus from deck. Sends Nightmare. And then we got those, that. Okay. So that can make... Let's see. We making... What are we making? Galatea? Okay. Good enough. And then goes for Lib effect, because that shuffles this into the deck. Yeah, I was wondering, like... Because I didn't see you activate the Fridge effect to summon back Recycler. And I was like, I don't know where this is going. But yeah, definitely needed the Wand Engrave. Because then like everything could have exploded. It sort of depends, but from here you might still be able to kill him depending on what your extra deck is. I'm not sure, but it is possible. Okay. So links those off to make Abomination. Okay. Interesting. And goes Nightmare. And we are targeting... Yeah, so we target Abomination, send Skeleton. skeleton target Galatea. Because I don't... Did we use Galatea this turn? Yes, we did. We did, in fact, use Galatea. Okay. Because it's set return. So you go ding. And then ding's effect. We'll do that. So you still have 3 cards in hand. Adds a banish machine. Okay. It's good enough. We take those. So that'd be, let's see, what else? Yeah. So that's gonna be 59? Yeah. All right. All right, Max, time to pull it out of a hat. I don't think it's mandatory to do that, right? Yeah, it's not mandatory to destroy a card. Because we don't have Babel on board. So let's see. 3 live. I see. I think I potentially understand now. Must have hard drawn them. See, wanted skeleton engrave? Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, because it's like you set the monster and then Abomination will just pop it in the end phase. So, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Alright. Solo Poker, I am chilling in table 2 if you would like to come on over. And this will be the last game of the night. So, let us see how it goes. Yeah, no, that was a fun game to watch, Max. All right. All right, Solo Poker, good luck. Okay. I don't know what the devil this is gonna do. Let me see. So it'd go launch. Is that? Can we even make this into anything? I don't think we can. Yeah, I don't think this turns into anything. That's kind of irritating, actually. Yeah, that's not much of a board. Let's see. Yeah, Max, you were doing good until the Orcus combo started. Yeah, I can feel that. I can definitely feel that. And 2 or 3 of the negates were Mech Knights. Oh, yeah. That would explain a lot. Okay. Yeah, I don't think this hand does anything, but let's see. Because, you know, what the heck? You're light, right? That's what I thought. That's what I thought the case was. Let's see, you had a different play order you could have done, but unless you hard drew urgent schedule, you were done. Yeah. That's fair. That is fair. Yeah, no, my hand was pretty garbage. I'm not gonna lie. My hand was pretty gosh darn awful. Monster is destroyed, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay, so sends wand. Okay. Very interesting. And then goes for the Mothman. I see. Sends boots. So summons Mothman, draws a card. Okay. We're gonna do that. And get the scrap wyvern on out of here. See, yeah, when you mess up the order for the 10th time, right? Dude, like, I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, unfortunately, my hand is not great. I don't know if I can deal with a fog blade. I would have to draw pretty nut. Yeah, because I was thinking you were gonna go send like Rosenix and whatnot, but then I saw you had Mothman, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's not a whole lot of stuff. Do I like really have to do this right now? Let me see. Rockets, okay. Yeah, it's supposed to send Rosenix, but something in your head said send wand. Oh, yeah. Yeah, usually the first card you send is Rosenix. It's just like, it just depends, really. Yeah, no, my hand has been garbage, like, this entire time. I've drawn no starters. So I'm just sitting here like, man, this is awful. I just need anything right about now. That would be great. All right, let us see what's going on here. All right, so it goes from memory. Okay. So memory summons. So we're still in end phase, so we're gonna go Girsu. And sends the harp. And then Girsu normal summon, activate effect. And then you have general other monsters, special summon a world legacy token. Okay. I see.
Yeah, because that would prevent certain things. Okay, so it goes for harp. And summons Brass Bombard. Okay. And we will banish the World Wand. Just to deny a little bit of extension. Not that it changes much, but it's something. My hand is still pretty garbage. Your poor wand indeed. Not like you can't get it back though, right? Yep, goes Galatea. And sets return. Okay. And then goes for return. And pitches the Dead Nightmare in hand. That's pretty nice. That's actually pretty solid. I will not lie to you there. And then links for, I assume, 3. And this is long. Oh no, we're going for Rusty Bardiche. I see. So there's still a Fog Blade in that deck. Very interesting. Yep, got the set Fog Blade. It's pretty nice. And summons Gal. And then Gal can make that. Okay. Yeah, because we keep setting return and not babble, which I find interesting. So Ding will send a card. And then Bardiche pops the other. Okay. So that dies, and Striker Dragon goes. And then goes for Nightmare. Do we have... Okay, so it puts Wand back. And then goes for the battle phase. So 34 and 21, so it's 55. So I am going to be pretty darn low on life points right about now. We will have to find out if we can pull through. I don't know. I'm going to really depend on my top deck right about now. Okay. Let's see where this goes. Let's go Sector Launch. And summon 2 rockets. And summon Rocket Tracer. Back to the board. Let's go normal parlor and activate. Let's see what you got for me. So that. Okay. Okay, goes for the fog blade. Why don't we, let's see. Do we want to? I don't actually think we do. Yeah, we don't want to do that yet. Yeah, we will let this happen. Let's see. Then we can go for changeover. Yeah, I don't know how scary this is about to be, but it's something. Oh, what is happening? Is it really getting stuck on a fusion summon? I was like, what the hell is happening? I was like, I am so lost. Let's go ahead and activate Tracer Effect. Let's see, ask me if you wanted to use Din on Fogblade. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see, that's what was going on. And it's just, yeah, locks me from summoning from the extra deck, which is fine. And I do have, yeah, we good there. Let us summon here. And we will equip, we will put it here. Just to make you work for it a little bit. Let's see, we go, yeah, we'll go tidying. Summon. And we will enter battle. And summon my big dragon. Yeah, just a little bit. Just a touch. Let's see, so we can attack into those twice. So it's destroy by battle or card effect, detach a material from him instead. And you have Galatea on. And then you have Symbol Engrave, I believe. That is fine. I will allow that. And then goes for orchestrated attack. Target a monster your opponent controls and banish it. Oh, I mean, I kind of have to. And we'll go Tinkek. Yeah, could have used the banish. Yeah, that would have been good. Yeah, I was thinking about like why the fog blade didn't happen, but it's also good to save it too. Okay, where are we going from here? So going for Fog Blade to grab Bardiche. Let me see, what do you have in Grave? Okay, and then you still have Wand. Yeah, that will have to be fine. Then we will activate Shio. And then go Dragon Maid effect. And we will send Chamber. And goes for Key. Add to your hand, negate any trap effects. Okay. And you got a banished one. No. Or World Legacy cards. Which you have none of. Okay. That is fine. Yeah, Shio equals house. Just like how Tinkek is kitchen and Lorpar is parlor. Let's see, so you have that. You have Fogblade. Yeah, we have to let that happen. I hate it, but we have to let it happen. Okay, so it goes Torrent Scales. And sets launch. Okay. Yeah, so that, okay. And summons Nightfall. Well, that's just fun. And then this just says it can't be used as link material, right? Yeah, it can't be used as link material, period. So it is staying on the board. We will take that. That is fine. All right, so summons. So summons blue. Sadly, I have to allow it. And goes indigo. Okay. And oh boy, let me see. Well, that's just irritating. And it's target a monster in this card's column. Okay. I see. And goes Morningstar. Yeah, and Laundry is new to Jarl, yeah. And Nurse is the Airness. Yeah. I have to let, like, so many of these effects go through. Like, you have no idea how much I hate it. And it sets what? Any World Legacy card? It lets you add it from your deck to your hand. Okay. And add secret. Don't we just love the Dragon Maids? Aren't they just nice? Yeah, because the instant that happens, then we are good. Yeah, then we can cut that off for the moment. Yep. Kinda have to. What choice do I have? Well, that's just irritating. You had the Fog Blade set the whole time. It didn't even matter that I waited. Yeah, no, the structure deck for the Dragon Maids is pretty nice. It's actually really high value, honestly. Like, definitely worth it. Let's see. Also, monsters cannot target it for attacks. Okay. And then makes long. Not much to do there. Now the question is, what are we sending? Yeah, you might as well. And summons Ding. And yeah, so it'd go Ding, Pop, Pop. And that, I believe, ends up being game. Yeah, we've been going on for a good while. We're almost there, though. I'm almost dead. Because I misplayed and should have sent a particular other card with Parlor. Rather than sending Chamber, I should have sent Tidying. Because had I sent Tidying, I might have lived. Yeah, had I sent Tidying, I would have lived. So, it is what it is. But, yeah, good game, Solo Poker. Good game. Thank you so much for the games tonight. They're nice and grindy and had a good amount of time. I much appreciated that. Yeah, because I would have lived, I just, like, I don't know that it would have changed a lot. Because, like, I was still in a really poor position, to be honest. But yeah, because I was just not, like, maintaining advantage whatsoever. So, yeah, with that being said, thank you, everybody, for coming in tonight. I had a great time doing the stuff. It was good. You know, I'm gonna do a thing. So we're gonna raid. I'm going to raid into Von Bryan. It has been a minute. So yeah, he's still going. He's playing Family Feud, actually. Because he was playing Mario Party earlier. But yeah, no, Von Bryan is a great friend of mine. He's a lot of fun. So I think you guys will like him. And he's also been getting into Master Duel as well. I think some of you in the Discord probably have seen him and know who he is. So we are gonna go ahead and raid into the good old Von Bryan. So good enough. All right. Well, again, thanks everybody for tuning in tonight. I had a great time chilling with everybody. And you know, if you're not in the Discord yet, my links are in my about section as well. If you hadn't seen the stuff in my chat,
But tomorrow I'm going to be playing Splatoon 3 with a few people. Should be Radiant and Chainsaw, and there might be one other person, but I'm not sure. But we should have a party, so it'll be good and good fun. And also, I had a schedule too that I posted, and it was originally going to be Xenoblade on Friday, but I'm actually moving that to Thursday. I have a prior commitment on Friday, but I'll make a post in the Discord and in Twitter about it as well. So that'll be just a good heads up. But yeah, anyway, thanks so much for coming. And I hope everybody has a good night. We are going to now raid into Von Brian. So I'm going to switch to the end and have a good one.